Hello, lovely people. How are you guys doing? I hope you're doing well and enjoying the fall or spooky season or wherever you are. I guess for some of you it's not fall. But I hope that you're doing well. And we're going to do an all signs, as I'm sure you had already noticed. So we're going to start at Aries and go to Pisces. Hi, guys. Hey, Danny, what's up? How are you doing? Okay, so I'm assuming you guys can see and hear me. I always just check because there was one time that I accidentally had myself muted. I talked on mute silently for like a whole 2 minutes, which doesn't seem like a long time, but trust me, when you're watching yourself back in cringe mode, it's a long time to watch yourself talking with no sound and not noticing that you are talking with no sound. So anyways, we're going to start, like I said, with Aries and go to Pisces. And if you're coming in during the stream, I will have these little gifs in the corner up here. So you will be able to see what sign we're on, okay? But then after the stream is done, there will be timestamps so that you can just go straight wherever you want to go in the reading. And you can watch for any energy that's prominently in your chart. I don't read for a particular one, so you can watch your sun, moon, rising, Venus. You can cross watch for someone that you care about, that you're hoping to get more information on in this reading. Keep in mind too, because we're going to be looking at two different people in this reading. If it sounds like the roles are reversed, then that could very well be because it's just a general reading on the interwebs. So keep that in mind. If I'm saying their side of things, but it sounds like that is really your side of things, then just flip the story so that it makes sense to you. Okay, so trust your intuition. If you want to set an intention now at the beginning to have messages come through surrounding a particular connection that you just are like, what the heck is going on with this connection? Then send that through and I will do my best to receive your request telepathically. So yeah, go ahead and send that on through or set your intentions. I have a little candle, lavender vanilla candle that smells amazing. So that is burning as well. Which deck do I want to use for Aries? As per usual, there is a part that is of my shit that is not together, but that's how we like it in this house. So, hey Tay, how are you doing, beautiful? Okay, so let's see. I'm beside the fireplace because I was like, it snowed last night here. I'm in Canada. I'm in Alberta, and it snowed. And I was like, I'm going to do an all signs and just be cozy by the fire. And then now it's hot, as you can probably tell. I'm just like, so maybe later tonight as the evening goes on, it will be, I can turn the fireplace on and we can have a cozy little time together. At the beginning of this, I also want to let you guys know I'm going to be doing a Halloween live stream. So if you want to hang out with me on Halloween, and you don't have other plans, Aries sun, nice. We love that fiery Aries energy. If you don't have other plans, then come on over to my corner of the internet and hang out with me. I shall be here, and I may or may not be in somewhat costume. Not full on going all out, so don't get your hopes up. Or don't not get your hopes up. Don't have high expectations, let's say that. But I thought it would be fun to hang out with you. Shauna, hi beautiful. I'm glad that you made it. Yay. Babes in the house. The house is full of babes. Also how we like it. Yes. All right. So, if you hear any dog noises, it's a heavy-ass Rottweiler, for like 4 or 5-year-old Rottweiler who does not know how to move subtly if his life did so depend on it. So, but we love him, and he is adorable. Okay, let me just move things a slight amount so that I can access everything. But yeah, we're going to look at both sides. We're going to look at your experience of the current situation between you and this person, how you're feeling towards them, as well as your underlying motivation, or motivation within the connection towards one another. Okay, and we're going to look at that for both sides, so that we can get a good vibe for how the two of you are interacting. And then we'll look at the overall shared energy currently and what might be coming towards you in the near future with this person specifically, or with this connection. This can be someone that you are in contact with currently. This can be someone that you have not spoken to in years. Any connection can come through. Spirit, be like that. And sometimes they send you through things like you're hoping to hear about something and they're like, nay, you need to actually hear about your ex from 5 years ago that you don't want to hear about. It's like something, so just keep your mind open, keep your intuition on point, and go with what you feel. Okay, I want to use this deck for Aries. It just seems fun and Aries like. Okay, give it a little shuffle. But yeah, we're gonna get into it. I feel like I haven't done a you and them all signs in a while, and I was like, I want to get into it. It's Scorpio. It's Scorpio season, and the new moon is in like 3 days. So that is probably why my Scorpio rising is like, let us dig in and find out all of the happenings and get the people the tea that they need and deserve. So that's what we're gonna do, because I loves ya. All right. So that being said, also, you're welcome to get a super chat if you do feel like you want one. I will timestamp it after Pisces and do them then. So if anybody does have a personal question, go ahead and do that. There's information in the info box. It says like super chat guidelines, and it just kind of gives you a brief rundown of how to do that. What the guidelines are. They're very loose guidelines, and they're really, pretty basic. But if you've never done a Snapchat or a super chat before, then go check that out. Okay, so let me just get extra comfy, and we're gonna get in to Aries and someone that you're dealing with. Aries and someone that you're dealing with. Let me just move closer. Okay, this chair is large and comfortable. I feel very official sitting in this chair. Okay. There's Luna. She was like, what? You started your live? Let me just go poop real fast. Now is the time. Is there anything else that I want to say while we're here vibing, while I'm pre-shuffling, tapping into Aries, tuning into Aries? Let's just ground into the energy together. If you want to take a couple deep breaths, that's always a good idea. Just before you receive intuitive messages, to really just take 1 second to intentionally ground into your own energy so that you are connected, like consciously connected to your intuition, and you can kind of discern what's coming at you. If a message does not resonate, then just keep in mind, Cree, oh my gosh, I'm so happy to see your name pop up. I was literally just thinking about you last night. That is so funny. Everyone that I've been thinking about lately has been just, well, it's Scorpio season. There's a Scorpio new moon tomorrow, and I'm a Scorpio rising with Scorpio Pluto conjunct. So it's not that weird. But hi. Hi, baby. I was just in my notes, though, from my personal sessions when I used to work with one-on-one clients, like consistently doing readings for them monthly, and Cree was one of my clients who I love. So I'm glad you're doing well. I hope you're doing well too. But yeah, I was literally just thinking about you. That's so funny. Okay. So, Aries. Luna. Going at it again. Information in the info box. If your heart is desiring information, what's up, Matt? Then go ahead and check that out as well. Like, there's stuff about my socials, how to book a private reading through Etsy. That's going to be switched over to Calendly soon, because I guess that this is actually another announcement. So soon, bookings for personals will be going through Calendly. And that is because I'm going to start offering not just pre-recorded readings that come to you through your email in the form of a voice note, but the people spoke and you were heard, and I will give the people what they want. You guys wanted the option to book like a live reading with me through like a Zoom call or something like that, to have a reading done that way. So that's going to be an option now. And so bookings will soon be through Calendly rather than Etsy, but you can still book through Etsy for the time being. But yeah, that option will be available to you, and I'm stoked about that, because hopefully we can connect more one-on-one, and it won't just be me reading your cards and shooting them off to you, the messages, although I don't mind doing it that way. It'll be nice to maybe connect with you one-on-one as well. So that will be an option. Hi, Loons. How was your poop? You feeling? She usually gets all zoomy after. Anyways. Anything else? I think that's all I've got to say. So, let me just focus in. Yes, you are absolutely meant to catch this live. I was just like, oh, Cree, I hope she's doing good. So that's awesome. Okay. Let's see. Aries. Okay, so let's get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 cards. Wait, who do I want to pull first? Do I want to pull your side first or their side? Do you guys like it better when I look at your side or their side first? Does it matter to you? If you have a preference, put it in the live chat. And that is the way I'll do it, because I didn't plan this. The messages do come through slightly differently depending on which side we look at first, but neither is like better or worse. It really just depends on what you guys want. But yes, I'll probably do, I don't know, it's you and them, so I'll probably do you first unless you guys have another. Either works. Okay. We'll start with you then, because you are the most important person in this reading. Yes. Oh, that's a good point, Tay. Yeah, because then you will have the validation as long as the roles aren't reversed. If I start with you, then your side should be extra validation to let you know if this is your message. Good call. Good call. See, my followers are not only beautiful, but also wise. I love this. All right. So if the message doesn't resonate for you, okay? You watched an old live and felt really connected. Oh, you're new? Oh, we're glad to have you. We also have a Discord community. I'm going to mention this before I talk about if it doesn't resonate for you. Sorry, I'm all Aquarius, Mercury kind of scattered around. But there's a Discord server, which I'm trying to kind of grow a little bit because I am going to be more active on there. And Discord is basically a free app that is like, it's kind of like a chat room if I was to really oversimplify it. But you can also, there's different rooms that you can go into within like a server, which is like a closed community for just us. And you can talk to the community about different things. It is free to download. And then the link to take you to our server specifically is in the info box down below. So if you want to join us over there, you can also like one-on-one direct message people through there that are in the community or me. You can also, we are going to have like, sometimes we already have had a couple of these, but basically live group calls where we just talk about whatever lunation is going on. So usually for a new or a full moon or the eclipses or something like that, we will get together, and it's been inconsistent, but I'm going to try to make it more consistent. So if you want to connect more with the homies, the community, it's a really awesome group of people, spiritual weirdos, no judgment. You can literally go in there and say, an angel visited you last night, and everyone will be like, tell me more about it. So if you need some support, then head over to our Discord. Okay. The reason that community got created is because the community tab on YouTube fucking sucks. It's like, it's not really a good forum for us to actually be able to communicate back and forth with each other. That gives you a voice as well as me to be involved. So yeah. But as I was saying before I so rudely interrupted myself with my scatteredness, if the messages don't resonate with you, then it's either just not your message, or maybe a part of the message doesn't resonate with you. And so you kind of just have to discern or filter that through your own intuition and take what resonates and leave the rest, as every tarot lady on the internet says. Or else it is your message, but it's kind of triggering you a little bit because it's not something you want to hear. And there's no judgment if that is what's going on. We all are in that energy from time to time where we just want to hear what we want to hear, especially about sensitive connections. It's like, tell me what I want to hear, not the truth, you know? So if you're in that space and you're triggered by a message, then feel free to come back to it at another time or just skip it, okay? Okay, so yeah, one last time before we get into Aries, just thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys and I love you. And let's go. Okay, so Aries side of things first. You and then them. Cards. Okay. Motive. Okay. Aries person, the person who is primarily or prominently in Aries energy romantically. My intention is to pick up on more of a romantic connection as well, but take it, again, how it resonates. If it picks up on like a family member or a friend or even a colleague or really anyone else, then again, that's for a reason that message wants to come through to you. So just trust yourself, okay? But my intention is that this is more of a relationship type of check. And you can be anywhere in your connection to this person as well. You can be, you could be not with them. You could be in no contact. You could be already in a relationship with this person of some sort that's established. You could be single as a mother effing Pringle, and this could be someone from your past. So this could literally pick up on anyone that you have had that connection with at some point in time, because time doesn't exist. So keep that in mind as well, okay? Okay, so Aries person. All right, you really wanted to say that, huh? Let's see. Feelings. Also, if you've never caught one of my lives before, they are usually quite lengthy because I don't like to rush. And honestly, I'm not super, my number one concern is not like being professional and moving at a super fast speed. It's vibes, okay? It's vibes on this channel. We just chill. So if you are not a patient person, that is totally cool, but you're probably going to want to come back when there's timestamps up and the live is over, because they usually go for like 4 to 6 hours, just to give you some, a little bit of, context. So let's see. Okay. Get you an oracle card, timestamp, and then we're getting into it. Tell me about this overall shared energy. Okay, there we go. All right. Well, this is interesting. It is interesting so far. Okay. Oh, damn, I talked for 20 minutes. My bad. I don't think I've ever had an intro that long. Okay. What is good, Aries? My babes, how are you doing? Okay, so if you have any questions about how this works, there's a long intro explaining everything, so check that out. But we're going to look at your side of things first and then your person's side and just see basically what is going on between you two love buggers. And if the roles sound reversed to you or your intuition is telling you that the roles are reversed, then just take them as your intuition is letting you know, okay? So let's start with the person that I'm going to refer to as you. Okay, so Aries. Your experience of this connection currently is the King of Wands. It was long so you could funnel in. Yeah, I guess that's true. The King of Wands in reverse. This is your energy. It is reversed, but that's not always a bad thing, so just keep that in mind. We're gonna clarify and keep looking. Your feelings for this person is the Ace of Swords, and your motivation currently is the Hermit in reverse. Okay. So we've got Virgo energy and then fire sign energy. I can't remember. I think it's called the Rainbow Heart Tarot, this deck. Pretty sure it was a gift. Thanks, Lindsay, if you're watching. Okay, let's see. Tell me more about this King of Wands. Also, just on the table, there's heavy Taurus energy, very heavy Taurus energy. There's Virgo energy, Libra, and Aquarian energy here too. Those could be part of your chart, part of who you're dealing with, or they don't have to be relevant, okay? Tell me more about the King of Wands in reverse. Tell me about this. Why is Aries experiencing this? The Page of Cups in reverse. This is you. The King of Cups. Exactly as I was suspecting. The Three of Pentacles and the Queen of Cups. That explains it. Okay. It's looking like I'm talking to an Aries who's had a gnarly time in love and who hasn't, but maybe in the somewhat recent past, you're still, I feel like you've mostly come out of this, like you've pretty much healed, but the sensation that I'm getting is that you are healed from past fuckery, but you haven't necessarily seriously opened up to someone new since that fuckery occurred, if you will. So you're feeling a little bit, a little dusty. Let's just say that. You got to shake the dust off your old heart is kind of how this is coming through, or you're getting used to opening up to someone in an emotionally intimate way again is what this kind of feels like. King of Wands in reverse, you might be trying to soften your approach, however that resonates with you. Maybe to bring a little bit less desire or passion to the table and more feeling, more emotion, because you have these, right? They're both here. In your current experience, you could also be dealing with someone who is in this King of Cups energy. They could be a water sign. They could definitely be a water sign, but they don't have to be, because I'm seeing this as being you. Like you are aware that there's a little bit of a like a tension here in fully either opening your heart or actually extending it towards someone, maybe. And it's not even, I feel like you're having a difficult time moving towards this person with a bit of a disarmed heart in more of like a playful way. Because in the back of your mind, you might be like, but I remember the fuckery, you know, and even if it wasn't, even if it had nothing to do with this person specifically, or it may have, but now you're trying to rebuild something with them under new circumstances or new energies. But regardless, you could be trying to like match their energy a little bit, not in the sense that you want to be influenced by it, but that you want to be on the same page as them. So you're trying to kind of like give it more heart, you know? A little more heart. But I feel like you're just struggling a little bit to be totally open in that kind of carefree sense where you're not, where you don't have that nagging thing in the back of your head being like, but what if, you know, what if the worst thing ever happens? What if the best thing ever happens, though? That's also a possibility. To put this up here with my little samurai guys because I don't have room on the table. Okay. The Ace of Swords is your feelings towards them. Well, something's definitely becoming clear to you, or it already has. I think that you have become aware that there are some legitimate feelings between you and this person, or that you have some feelings that are worth cracking your little heart open a little bit more towards this person for. Because that's why I see you, like this Ace of Swords is kind of why I'm seeing you being in this King of Wands in reverse, like looking at yourself and being like, how can I bring a soft, romantic, maybe part of myself to the table here? How can I let it be playful? How can I let it be kind of like exciting and romantic, like the beginning of a connection might be? It's just coming through as you're kind of recognizing that there is a little bit of an imbalance in the energy where you'd been shut down. Maybe you'd been very in your masculine energy for a while. Which there's nothing wrong with that, but let's see more about this Ace of Swords, or tell me more about the feels. 9 of Cups in reverse. About the feelings. 7 of Swords. And the Star. Okay. This is someone that you have had an open cycle with, but something never reached completion. It's like even if something started between you and this person at one point in time, maybe the relationship never actually became established into something or committed seriously. But I feel like there was like some sort of, you know, this person is kind of what I'm getting. It feels like someone that you're reconnecting with here, or you're giving something another shot with them. But you're still trying to sort things out, because as it stands, I feel like there's still not really strong commitment, or like it's not established. It's not an established relationship in a traditional sense yet here. Okay, so the 9 of Cups in reverse, the 7 of Swords, and the Star. You have healed significantly since the last time you and this person connected. When you first connected with this person, there was something missing. in your own life that was causing you to not feel emotionally fulfilled personally. And I feel like for that reason, you maybe at that time were not super interested, or maybe just not even able to open up and offer a deeper part of yourself or a more emotional part. But I think you're even seeing that that was the test results are in, and that was a lie, you know? Is that Maury or whatever that show is? That used to be on when I got home from school when I was in like grade 5. You are not the father. But anyways, there's something that was missing with this 9 of Cups in reverse. But there was an illusion surrounding that. Like you maybe thought you weren't ready to move into a 10 of Cups sort of energy where you're sharing your heart, or you're sharing emotional fulfillment with someone, or celebrating life with them, or celebrating the relationship. But since you've healed, it's like you're looking at this now and you are seeing it from a different perspective. You might be seeing the past situation differently as well. What is up, Star Lava? Why is the Hermit in reverse Aries motivation, though? This could be that you are motivated to open up. Like you don't feel as though you need to be so focused on your singular path anymore. So you are motivated by the understanding that now is a good time to let somebody else closer. Or you could be paranoid and complicated. Let's see. The Page of Pentacles. I think it's a little bit of both, to be honest. You're waiting on a response. Oh my gosh. Okay. That's the least favorite part. It's like you send it and your heart's like, bum, 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 bum. Now we gotta wait. I'm here to wait with you. Okay. The Page of Pentacles and the Queen of Swords. This is how you're approaching it. So you are not as committed to being isolated and on your own. I feel like maybe in the past you had this arm's length kind of thing that you were comfortable with, and it got in the way. And it's because you felt like you were not personally in a place where you were totally emotionally stable or happy, and you were still sorting some things out internally, I think. You may have been limiting yourself in the past, but that's kind of not super important right now. If you were, then I feel like you're seeing that. But yeah, you're open to an opportunity, but you're also like, but I've got all 3 eyes on you. Like I am really discerning whether there is anything sketchy at all about the situation, because I am still slightly paranoid from getting my heart trampled on in the past. That's what I'm kind of feeling from your side. Okay, on their side of things. This person has felt a loss when they weren't connected to you. Like they felt the lack of you in their life. Now, to whatever extent that is, for each person will be different, but they definitely were not just living life like, okay, whatever, like fuck Aries, like who cares? You know, I'm not saying they were thinking about it every day or obsessing, but they definitely were feeling... They felt like something was lost when you were not in their life. But they have the 10 of Wands in reverse as their current experience. So they feel like some sort of weight is being lifted. Or they could feel like they are about to unload something that's going to make them feel a lot lighter. So this could be sharing their feelings. Let's just clarify this and get more, because this could be a lot of things. That was the aforementioned Rottweiler. Okay. Okay. Let's see. Tell me more about this person's experience currently of the situation between themselves and Aries. How are they experiencing things? The Moon in reverse. Yes. It's not over. It's never over. There is a lot of disclosure taking place, I feel like. This is so the Scorpio energy, Scorpio new moon. Yeah. Things that have been in the dark are wanting to be revealed here. Yes, to the internal battle, wanting to be softer. Yeah. I feel ya. I feel ya. Aries, Venus, and I feel ya. But this person, I don't know. I still don't know if this is you, them, or both of you that are talking about it. But whatever is being revealed, it feels like a relief to this person. That's how they're currently feeling. So either you told them how you feel, like our bad bee Tay over here, or they have expressed something to you, and it was like, oh, that was a relief to finally get that off my chest. But this is almost like, I feel like eventually it will be both of you. Like being honest with each other, and then things just being open, and you will know where you stand with this person soon if you don't already. Okay, the Empress in reverse is their feelings, and their motivation is the Three of Cups. Well, they want to come together. Like, they want to be on good terms. If there's something where forgiveness is needed, then they want that as well. I'm not going to fully show you this card because there's naked women. You know, they're bush and all out. Shrubbery and all is out. Then I show you one with the Empress with like 12 boobs. Anyways, YouTube sucks. We've all seen titties before. But this is the Three of Cups and the Empress in reverse. They'll never stop censoring us. Just kidding. The Empress in reverse again speaks to, though, there's a lack of something feeling abundant. So, let me see. You're not okay. Aw. Sending you vibes of being okay. Yeah, those deep connections, they'll get ya. I can tell ya. So, why the Empress in reverse, though, specifically? The World in reverse. They still feel as though something hasn't fallen into place that would close out the past cycle between you, whatever that was. So it's like there needs to be, from their feeling, there needs to be something that closes the door to the past between the two of you so that you can drop the weight of whatever happened like back there and move forwards in a healthier way. Or they're not happy with the current state of things because they feel like, for whatever reason, they're not in an abundant place with you. Like, they're not placed in a spot. What's the word I'm looking for? They're not like poised for success, kind of thing, is what I'm getting from this. My foot is asleep. I don't know where to put my leg. Yeah. There. There's something that they want to release, to put themselves in a state where they feel like more could happen here, or there's more openness. It's almost like they're seeing you as the Empress, though. I feel like this is more you than them. They may feel as though you haven't really let go of something from the past, like you're still kind of a little insecure about it, or holding on, or you're not totally open to them because of something that happened. And now, whether that's something that happened between the two of you, or whether it's just what happened in your past that is a cycle that they can see you're still closing out, that's how they're feeling. It's not feeling negative towards you. It's just they're kind of like, I would like more connection than what is currently, you know, I'd like to get closer to Aries than I am now. But their motivation is pure. They honestly just want to reconnect on a deep level. It looks like. What is the Three of Cups as their motive? You read tarot together. Oh my goodness. That is hard to do. It's very hard to read for yourself when you're in like a deeply emotionally charged situation. I usually don't even. I try to avoid it anyways because it's too easy to be biased, but yeah. Four of Wands in reverse. Something was broken. Love was revoked. There was an imbalance in the past, and then there was a choice made in response to that imbalance. So it could have been the energies between the two of you were out of sync in the past, or it could have been this person's energies were out of sync in the past, or just yours. But something did not move forwards in a way that this person perceives as being like optimal. And they're like, there has been breakage and I would like to heal the breakage. That is their main concern or motivation at this time. So the overall shared energy currently between the two of you is the Hierophant in reverse. And then it came out with this Oracle card. Which says, once you stop looking, things find you. There's something where you can't, there's something about this connection specifically that is not traditional, or it's not, I don't want to say normal, because what is normal anyways, but it's not always expected. There's an element to it that is like, you can't always guess which way something is going to go, even in like a more mainstreamed connection that, you know, things usually play out in kind of a certain way. With this, I feel like you don't have that for whatever reason, and it's not bad. It could just be that things are very intense between the two of you, or you have a past. But I kind of feel like it's always been this way. It's like the approach you would normally take doesn't necessarily support you so much in this connection. It asks for something different of you. And I think that there's definitely an element here of just needing to let go and stop to some degree, looking for answers or asking a lot of questions. And I know it's ironic that you're watching a reading about it right now, but this is what's coming through. It's, that might be kind of destabilizing you or the energy further. But they're saying that, like, when you stop focusing so much on what you don't know and what you want to find the answers to, they will find you. But it might not be what you expected. The Fool is in the near future between the two of you, though. So we love this. What's this? Queen of Swords. You're like, but I'm still taking my head with me. I heard you the first time, Aries, and I get you. The Devil in reverse, the High Priestess. That's why. Okay, gotcha. So the two of you could be taking a leap here into something new. I feel like you're finally closing out that past cycle, because the Fool comes after the World and is the first card of the major arcana. So it's like one cycle closes and another one begins, and I see you both, because this is the energy of both of you in the near future, leaping into it. But you're like, I'm following my heart. I'm taking my head with the Queen of Swords. I'm taking that discernment, and it's because no matter what happens, maybe like no matter how much I care about this person, you're saying, I'm not going back to the toxic crap of the past. So you have this, you've made this decision, essentially. I will not settle, or I will not allow myself to be treated in a particular way, or there are certain patterns that if they resurface, it's a no-go. You know, you have some standards here that have come through this healing process that you've been going through, and you have broken away or liberated yourself from something that wasn't healthy. I feel like, whether it was in regards to relationships overall or this one in particular. And you are just not going to repeat that. So that's why you're very adamant about, yes, I'm trying to follow my heart. I'm trying to soften and open it up, but not to the extent that I am a fool for love, you know, not to the extent that I am throwing myself into the fires of hell again. That is not where we're trying to go as we leap through this. We're not trying to, you know, take the elevator all the way down and end up with Hades here. We're looking for something a little lighter, and we're looking for something a little more loving. But you are showing me that in the near future, you are making some sort of breakthrough to open up to this more. And I think that this person is also. So that's looks awesome. It looks awesome. There's also something you feel intuitively. I think you feel, intuitively that there can be some hope and optimism reinfused into this connection. It does feel like the past, whatever that is, it just kind of needs a final nail in the coffin. It needs to be energetically released. So if you and this person connected in the past and now you're connecting again, you've both grown since then you're needing to kind of like let go of your idea of who this person was so that you can get to know them again, or so that the relationship can start off in a new energy or on another foot, essentially, so it can have a fresh start. Okay, so that's what I'm getting for you, my loves. We're going to move on to Taurus. I'm trying to get out of a toxic relationship you've been stuck in. Oh man, that is brutal. Been there, done that. Is a friend of yours mutual feelings? Can't yet because of that. No, it's not too much information. That's okay. I'm glad it resonated though. And good luck with getting out of the toxic thing. You can do it. You can do it. You are strong enough. Trust me. If I can do it, you can do it too. We can do it. All right. We're moving on to Taurus. Where are my Taurian angels? Where are you at? You're welcome, babe. Okay. What do I want to use for Taurus? Let's see which deck is calling to me. I think this one. Yes. Usually I choose these ahead of time, but we're flowing here. We are flowing. Okay. Taurus. Okay, it's getting cold now. I want to turn the fireplace on. You will make it through. This too shall pass. Yes, everything passes. Just connect to the next present, like connect and be present in the next now, the next moment. And it's so helpful once it clicks that like the now is really all that we have, because then you stop getting so hung up on the past. You realize kind of the meaning of the words, the past is dead and gone, right? It's like the marks that, or the scars that it left, you might still be carrying that with you, or the lessons that you learned, you should be carrying those with you integrated, but the energy doesn't have any control or power over you anymore. You can be free, and it can be that simple, although usually when you're in the thick of it, it does not feel that simple. So I am not trying to like lessen your experience in any way. Okay, Taurus. Let me turn on the fireplace a little bit because I want to be extra cozy. Let's see. Why does it sound like my computer is overheating already and I just started? one. Just give me 1 second, guys. Let me see. Goo. High. Boiling my don't want to sweat my tits off, just want to be cozy. Okay. All right. Cozy vibes. Let's see. So, Taurian's side first. And then their person. Starry, hi babes. What's coming or who is coming next in love for you? Pick a card. Yes, I'm going to start doing some more of those too. And I do want to do something that is more related to that, kind of like what's on the horizon for you. Because I am aware that a lot of people don't have like someone in mind. So sometimes these readings don't resonate too much for them. So I will keep that in. I'll keep that in mind. Thanks for the suggestion. If you guys have suggestions, by the way, I'm always open to them for the content that you feel like would be supportive. So feel free to leave it in the comment section if you have an idea. Okay. Just a couple more shuffles. Taurian's experience. Feelings and motivation. Okay. And the person that Taurus is engaging with, or that is in their energy. Okay. An oracle card. Just one more. Can you tell me more about the truth of the current situation between these two? Situation between Taurus. Well, you're seeing something very clearly, aren't you? I can't tell yet if it's good or bad. Let's see. But I feel like something is being made clear to you. Okay. What's up, Taurus? How are you doing, you beautiful people, you? So, let's take a look. Keep in mind the roles could be reversed. So I'm going to talk like this is your experience of things first. But if you feel like it's the other way around, just take it like it's the other way around, okay? Also, someone in the chat let me know if I start getting glitchy, because sometimes when my computer overheats, it does that. So I don't know if it is going to, but I can hear the fan, so just let me know, okay? Okay. So your experience, feelings, and overall motivation, and this is now, it's not overall, okay? It's for the situation where it's at currently. So you have the Four of Wands in reverse, the Fool, and the Knight of Wands in reverse. So you got a lot of wands action here. Four of Wands in reverse. Something does feel a little bit erratic or chaotic here for you, like your experience of things. You might feel like there's something that is not totally balanced yet. It's like you've pushed your chips in maybe, but you're waiting to see if this person's gonna, you know, hold them or fold them. That's kind of what I'm getting from this. Tell me more about that Four of Wands in reverse. You could also feel like you're in a place where you're not fulfilled yet with this person. And I don't mean that you're not happy with them or that something is even wrong. I just mean like you're still in a state of like desire in some sort of way. And when we are fulfilled, right, there isn't desire. Like satisfaction of something is the death of desire. They don't really coexist. Now, once you're done being satisfied, the desire can come back, the need or the want can come back, but in the moment when you are being fulfilled, you're satisfied. So there is no need to need anything, right? But I feel like right now there is some need or some desire that you're still feeling. Went under the table. Yes. Okay. 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Okay. For some of you, you have ended things with this person. Like this is someone that you have broken up with that you were already in some sort of established connection with. Some of you, you've lived with this person before. I'm just kind of getting that with the, I don't know, the toothbrushes here. It's like leaving a toothbrush at someone else's house or something. Or either you stayed over at their house or you lived together maybe. Doesn't have to be for all of you though. Can I get one more though on that? The Six of Cups. This is someone from your past, okay? So if this is not your message, Taurus, or if you were hoping to get a message about someone that you're dealing with right now in the present, then I would check out your other placements or check out that person's placements. But this is definitely someone from the past that is still in your energetic field. You're still picking up on the energy. There's still a tie or a cord between the two of you here. And that just happens if you're still thinking about them, if you're still revisiting the situation and going over it a lot, if you're still talking to each other, or even if they are still like thinking heavily about you and you haven't really intentionally kind of made the decision to clear that or leave it fully behind. Like having an attachment, an energetic attachment to someone is not necessarily bad. I know the spiritual community with all their cord cutting and all this stuff, they make it seem like kind of dramatic, right? But really it's just we form an energetic bond with everybody that we engage with. To what degree, how strong, how intimate, how deep it goes is will vary, right? Based on the relationship, but it's really normal. It's just energetic exchange. So something still exists between you and this person in terms of you're maybe emotionally or energetically connected, but you're not, I don't think you're physically connected. Tequila Sheila. What's up, babes? You have not missed Leo. Okay. Tell me about the Fool. You could be focused on taking a leap in another direction, like into something new, another connection, maybe with someone completely different. And the way I'm seeing it because these are the cards on the table, right? Your motivation here is the Knight of Wands in reverse, and the Fool is taking a leap in the other direction, stepping off this, tight walking in the opposite direction. I feel like this is the person that we're talking about today. This Knight of Wands in reverse character. So they destabilized your energy in some sort of way as well. And I'm not pointing the finger at them saying it was all bad, but this connection may have been, there was some sort of imbalanced sort of aspect to it. And I feel like it didn't bring a sense of consistency and security to your life. Let's just put it that way. It didn't have to bring like absolute chaos in, although it could have. I see you getting ready to step in a completely different direction, maybe to become involved with somebody else romantically. And your motivation is honestly that this person here was a little bit, let's just see. Well, this is shyster energy. I'm picking up on a shyster here. Let's just see. It could just be an immature energy. Let's see. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the Devil in reverse. Yeah, if this is a current relationship, then it's something that you have a past with, and you're trying to like take a leap in a completely different direction with this person because they were all over the place in the past. Super inconsistent and just, you know. But for most of you, I feel like this is someone that you're not involved with currently. The Wheel of Fortune and the Devil both in reverse. Well, you were like, you're toxic, or this is toxic, or something is just not something that I want to carry into the future with me. It didn't feel aligned or balanced, and for that reason I think you kind of cut this person off as in your own internal consideration as a serious like option. Okay. Their side of things. So their experience is the Nine of Wands in reverse. And then their feelings are the Six of Swords, and their motivation is the Knight of Pentacles. No, their feelings is the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. Their motivation is Six of Swords. Sorry. Those are backwards. So they definitely feel as though something has hit a wall or is, I don't know if it's completely stagnant, but it's definitely at the very least on a plateau here. This is big plateau vibes, or yeah, if you were climbing something together, climbing a mountain with this person, there's a rest period here, or you've reached a plateau where you're not really gaining ground anymore at the very least, or else things have halted altogether. And that's how they're experiencing it. They're almost like, well, Taurus is just simply not fighting for this whatsoever anymore, is what this feels like. Tell me more about that, though. The Wands in reverse. The Eight of Cups in reverse. Okay. They haven't walked away, though, or they feel as though you haven't. I feel like it's them, though. This is their experience of it, not how they're perceiving you. So they are in between a rock and a hard place, is how they're experiencing it. They're like, there is no way forwards. There has been a rock slide and the path has been just washed away. There's no way forwards, but at the same time, they don't want to go back because there is an emotional connection that this person feels to you, and they haven't disconnected from that. But their feelings are the Knight of Pentacles in reverse. It's like, we're not going down the road. Yes, we did, Sheila. It's just, I talked for 20 minutes before we started the reading. What's this Knight of Pentacles in reverse? Tell me. The Three of Wands. They're still seeing it on the horizon, though. The Two of Cups, Death, the Ace of Cups. This person is very convinced that there is another opportunity available between the two of you. For sure. That's why they're not walking away. They're not just like a glutton for punishment or a masochist. They're not walking away because they're like, there is still a chance. Maybe it's going to take a little bit of time. Maybe there's a roadblock and I can't push through right now. But sometime it will be the time. And I will take that opportunity. And I will get through to Taurus. So, Two of Cups, Death, Ace of Cups. They do feel this connection. And they feel that you have a way of influencing their energy, like you have a way of pouring into them. And I feel like it is your loving, like your loving nature or something like that. Thank you, Tequila Sheila. Aw. I love hanging out with you guys too, for what it's worth. This person could have Scorpio in their chart, or they could feel like with the Death card here that this season is really transforming something, either just for them or for both of you, or for their feelings surrounding you as well. It's almost like it's reigniting or bringing fresh love in. And maybe this person expected to be getting over you or to be releasing you, but now they're like, this transformation is going in another direction, an unexpected direction, and I'm actually just having this reinforced. Like, it's not, I feel like with this person, it's not exactly what they expected. I think that they were anticipating having an easier time releasing. Sag, Scorpio, cusp, and moon. Oh my goodness. There's no Sag here yet. But this person with the Three of Wands and the Knight of Pentacles in reverse, they're like, okay, yes, nothing is moving, but it's just a minor coma, or, you know, it's just a flesh wound. We can still move forwards. On the horizon, there's going to be another opportunity. And I don't know if that's based on reality, or if they're just telling themselves that because of the feelings that they are aware that they have for you. And they're like, I'm not ready to give up yet, you know? So their motivation, let's look at their motivation, because that should clear things up a little more. I feel like they do want to be vulnerable vulnerable enough to clear up some sort of conflict, or to relieve or release some sort of tension that the two of you have been experiencing, or that you experienced in the past. They want to kind of like get beyond if there was head games, or if there was just like unnecessary, like the unnecessary complicating of something, you know, is kind of what I'm getting from this person's perspective. And they, keep in mind, they could be the ones that were the complicating factor, but now they're going through some sort of like, I don't want to say awakening because that's kind of intense, but they're transforming in some sort of way. How they're thinking is transforming, specifically with that Six of Swords. And this shift in perspective is what is actually motivating them. To me, it kind of feels like this person is having some new awareness come in surrounding how seriously they do actually feel for you, and how seriously they actually take the situation, because they are seeing that maybe there is true potential, or they feel like this is something they could actually invest into or commit to. But there has been like rocky energy in the past here, a rocky start maybe, or a rocky past between you. More about that Six of Swords. More about the Six of Swords. Justice in reverse and the Eight of Wands. Well, they want to tell you a couple things. I think that they are working their way up to being pretty blunt and open with you. And it's because, honestly, there is disappointment. This person does feel like the ball was fumbled, or something just did not go the way that they wanted it to. It's not reaching the potential that they perceive that it has. And again, maybe in the past they were not acting in a way that you could even take seriously, because they weren't really thinking about this in a serious kind of way. But now something is shifting, and they're motivated by wanting to get the energy moving. But what's this injustice? They're perceiving something as not being fair. What is this? Not being fair business. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse. They're like, Taurus is mine. They're meant to be mine. And it's written in the stars. So why you running? That's kind of the vibe. And you're like, I'm just leaping out in a new direction. And they're like, why you lying? Why are you lying? I don't really feel like you are, but I think that it's an unhealed part of this person that they are gaining awareness of. And I feel like it has something to do with the way that they self-sabotage out of fear of intimacy. Or they have some defensive element, because it's almost like they are expecting disappointment. And when they encounter something that doesn't feel like it's going to disappoint them, they don't know really how to handle that, because then they can no longer easily anticipate the future. And even though it seems backwards and weird, it's like this person is more comfortable with the future that they can predict, even if that future sucks, because they feel more in control that way. So I think that they are realizing these things about themselves and about the connection. They want to shift the energy in a direction that they perceive as being fair. But they don't feel like this wheel is turning. They feel like everything that they do think and feel is under the moon, like you're not aware of it, because they either haven't had an opportunity to tell you, or because you have them blocked, or you guys are not connecting, or something like that. Okay? So the overall current shared energy between the two of you is this Seven of Swords in reverse. You guys might want to watch Aries, or there could be a connection there, because there's some common energy. And they also had the Seven of Swords in reverse, something being kind of revealed. But something's really being revealed, because this is the Oracle card also that came out to clarify. And it's this girl with kind of these layers of her face, like peeled back, or her mask kind of coming off in layers, with the Seven of Swords in reverse, which talks about unveiling something, some sort of illusion, or something that was not true, maybe. So both of you are gaining new perspective at this time in some sort of way, and feeling as though you see through something surrounding this connection. Both of you guys are feeling that. And Aries moon. Nice. A little firecracker. What's this Seven of Swords in reverse? Ace of Pentacles in reverse. The Hanged Man. You're both gaining perspective on why this crashed and burned, or why it did not work out the first round. The thing is, I feel like the perspective that you are gaining, you're looking at this person like, well, they were a hot mess. They weren't what I thought that they were initially. And I think that you're viewing them as this injustice. Like they didn't act right or something. I don't know. What's up, S. Smith? Late for your roast. Not trying to roast anyone. Haven't been kind to you. Well, I'm just reading your energy, babes. Trust and believe I love you with my whole damn heart. It's nothing to do with me. I don't set the energy, I just read it. But if it's not your story, then just feel free to not take it at any point, obviously. But yeah, there is some sort of higher understanding that you guys are gaining in terms of why this particular opportunity kind of did not get off the ground in the way that was initially expected. I don't think that you're expecting another opportunity to come around while this person is like fully convinced that they have another opportunity because of the connection and the feelings that they still feel. So, dun dun dun, in the near future, how is this going to play out? Let's take a look. So you have the King of Pentacles in reverse. So I'm just going to clear the rest of the cards aside from that one and shuffle to clarify this more so that we can really focus on what is coming. And keep in mind, this is always subject to change. Tarot is really just a snapshot of the current energy, but you have free will. So at any point, you could make a choice that shifts the entire trajectory or energy, obviously. So keep that in mind always, okay? If you're working with tarot in any way other than that, you are giving your power away to literally a deck of cards. So please don't do that, okay? Okay, King of Pentacles in reverse. Why is this the near future? Well, this is your energy. Eight of Pentacles in reverse, the Hermit in reverse, the Emperor. What's the Eight of Pentacles in reverse then? The Page of Cups. The Page of Pentacles, yeah. Someone's trying to make a judgment call and then act accordingly. So it's like they don't just want to apologize. They want to maybe come in, acknowledge the past or apologize, and then act different to back up that apology. So they're not only going to come in and say, potentially, this is what they want anyways, hey, I realized the past wasn't optimal, or I realized maybe I dropped the ball, or I fumbled something, or I didn't act right, whatever the case may be. They kind of want to erase or rewind, go back, acknowledge, and then kind of like record over. It's like in my voice notes app, right? You can record and then pause. You can go back and then like record over a part. That's kind of how I'm seeing it, is, or they want to like erase something and then write over it what should have been. They want to essentially course correct. I'm getting this King of Pentacles in reverse is you, though, feeling like a little thrown off by this. It's almost like you're really not anticipating this. Because again, I see you kind of just ready to take a leap into another direction. And that doesn't have to be with someone else. It could just be your focus is elsewhere. But I feel this person is coming in, and they are coming in strong, masculine, assertive energy. They are coming out of hermit mode, or they're breaking their silence, and specifically they want to talk about or correct just what did not work in the past. And it has something to do with them not being open and vulnerable in like an emotionally available kind of way. Okay? So they're seeing how that was not the best. And they want to come in and do something about it. King of Cups, King of Wands, the World in reverse when I split the deck. Okay, well, this person, just to give you a heads up, they're coming in with big dick energy. They're swinging it. They know that they've got it. Something has hit them. Like they have evolved in some sort of way, or they will have, before they reapproach you. So keep that in mind. This person, when they come back towards you, they're not only taking a different approach. Something has actually internally shifted in the way that they think. So do I, Sheila. Yeah, it doesn't have to be a masculine. Keep in mind that if you have strong, like we all have feminine, masculine energy, obviously. But that is what I'm seeing for you, Taurus. I am seeing this person coming back towards you. I am seeing them, something significant having shifted internally, and it's changed their perspective on the situation. I'm getting an energy of them being humbled a little bit, but not humbled enough to knock them down, because look at this. This is sexy, I'm not gonna lie. So if you don't want it, be prepared. Because they're coming in with the steamy stuff, and they're also coming in with the watery stuff. They're coming in with the fire and water, and it's gonna create the steam. So something hot this way comes. Something spicy your way comes, is what I'm seeing for that. And I don't see you anticipating this. Even with this message, if you hear this message, the way that they come towards you might still have a shock factor to it. That's what I'm seeing there. Okay. So let's let's move forwards. Okay, we're going on to Gemini. Gemini. My insane little babes. And I'm a Gemini moon, so don't even give me that. Lisa called us insane. Well, where's the lie? Where's the lie? I hope that you're doing well, Taurus, though. Mwah. We're moving on now to Gemmies. I don't know if I gave you an official goodbye. Okay. Gemini. What deck for my Geminis? Venus in Gemini. That would be intense. And that's coming from Venus in Aries, which is where it's in detriment or fall, or however you want to say it. I don't know which one I want to use for you. None is immediately sticking out. What's this one? It is the wild one that wants to do it. I think it's this one. I don't know. It's this one. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. This fireplace is so nice right now. It's everything I wanted and more. All right. So, let's see. What's happening, Gem? What's going on? Can you guys see better if I do that? Oracle cards. Leo Sun, Aries Moon. Ooh, that is a combo. I like that. Powerhouse, big heart combo. You must love incredibly hard. Libra rising. Gemini, Mars, and Venus. Damn. You got your feminine and masculine energies in the Gemini. Hey, that's kind of nice though, because Gemini has the two, well, we actually have way more than two faces. We have the whole tickle trunk. North Node in Cancer. I like how your North Node is water. And the rest is just like fire, air. Okay. Just a couple more shuffles. Gemini's side. Deep fast and hard. Me too. I feel ya. Okay. All right. Well, Gemini. Also, keep in mind that if something does come up that has already ended or that disappointed you or something from the past, that's not a mistake, and it's not to like keep you stuck there. Again, I'm reading your energy. I'm not bringing something back into your energy that isn't there. I'm literally reading your energy. So if that's the case, then there's something most likely that you still need to close out with that connection. And this reading is most likely something that's going to help with that, okay? Yeah, there it is. That's why. Okay. That is why right there. What about this person? Oracle card. Okay. They just threw me a curveball on the very last card. That's interesting. I like when that happens. Okay, let's get into this. Let's do this. Let me just make a little more room here. Okay. Hello, Gemini. How are you doing, my sexy little troublemakers? So, let's get into the connection here between you and this person that you're inquiring about, or that is just popping up because it's in your energy, either or. So I'm going to talk about your side first, but keep in mind that if it sounds reversed to you, then it very well could be, okay? So take it how it resonates. Drink of tea quickly. Okay. I'm channeling a song. I have my phone here. Let me quickly look it up. But I think it's called Used to Be in Love. I just can't completely remember the words. Like, used to be in love. I think they say used to be in love, but you ran off. Used to be in love, but you ran away or something. I want to see a little more. Golden Healer Stone. Nice. Let's see. Okay, We don't want to listen to it. So it's by the band The Jungle Giants. The Jungle Giants. Used to be in love. Oh, it just closed. My Spotify just glitched and closed. That's weird. Okay. We'll see what I feel about that. Hold on. So oh, wow. Okay, this is definitely a message. 100%. So the lyrics are, I highly recommend you look up this song and listen to it, Gemini, because it is related. But it says, you could be my little dream. I'll read you like a magazine. While we're bored and while we're young, the viewing is easy. But I was at the first to come to realize what I hadn't done, something I caught in a gun for something so easy. So someone's realizing that they complicated or made something hard that could have been very easy, that could have been like a dream. And then they say, used to be in love, but you ran off, used to get along, but you ran away, frozen to the feeling when you backed up, you took my heart when you ran away. Wow. So they want, this is a very catchy song too. It's really good. Could you tell from the first 2 seconds that played there? But I just recently found this song and I do like it a lot. So that's very interesting and super telling. Someone is like, well, I complicated something, or this is kind of a common theme, I guess. And then they're like, Gemini just paced. They were like, well, I used to be in love and now I'm gone because you acted like an idiot, or something like that. Used to get along, but you ran away. You could also see this person as the person who did this as well. You could see them as the person that both complicated something and the one that ran off. Maybe the way they complicated something was by pushing you away or running. But something was put on ice for someone, and someone in this connection felt like when the other person left, they took their heart with them. So take that how it resonates for you. Okay. Interesting. So your side of things, the way that you're experiencing the connection, your feelings towards this person, and your motivation. So you have the Two of Cups in reverse, love. Then you have the Five of Cups, disappointment in your feelings, and the Eight of Cups, letting go, in reverse in your motivation. That came out as I was explaining the thing about how if something comes up from your past and you don't understand why it's coming up, it's because there's still something you haven't released. And I feel like it's this disappointment that you have not let go of. And the reason why you are so disappointed, I feel like, is because you did really feel as though there was a natural kind of balance between you and this person. You did feel like this almost mirrored connection. With the Two of Cups, it's like a kindred spirit sort of energy. It's like you connect with someone else that reminds you of yourself, not in a narcissistic way where you have to see yourself reflected back in another and constantly validated, but in a sense that they made you feel at home or at ease with yourself. It was like a natural ease and closeness when you first met because you felt like you'd known them before, or they were like you in some way. But disappointment did follow with whoever this person is, because your current experience is that love was dashed. I do think you feel as though this connection showed you a lot about yourself, though. Like, it caused you to become aware of a lot. Can you tell me more about this Eight of Cups in reverse? Okay. The Eight of Pentacles in reverse. Prudence. It's like you feel like literally no energy is being given to this, or this person disconnected and they have no, like, it's like you can't feel them at all. Feeling put on ice. The This person may have very strongly like blocked the energy or set an intention that they didn't want to be felt into, didn't want to feel this, and then they bailed or they pulled back. But the way you're feeling it is like literally they're not even prudently giving their energy. Like there is nothing being given to this by the other person in your experience of it. So that's why this heavy disappointment is here, because it's like the promise of something, or not the promise, but maybe the anticipation. You could have shifted anticipation into like a level of expectation, whether you meant to or not here, because I did say the promise, right? The promise of. So it's almost like when you met this person, because of the depth and the connection and the feelings that you picked up on, you were almost like, this is a sure thing, that this is going to go somewhere, or maybe even a specific way. But I feel like you were proved wrong by that. And now you just feel like everything was kind of like the slate has been wiped clean. And there is nothing but disappointment. Like the only card that is in the upright for you is this 5 of Cups disappointment, right? So it's telling me that that is what is prominent and what you're feeling the most in your energy is this like disappointment. That's what I feel. So this other person's side of things. I have the 8 of Swords in reverse, barriers. The World in reverse, wholeness, and then Temperance in reverse, art. So there's a lot of reversed energy currently between you and this person, right? On both sides. Something in this person's energy feels very stagnant, but it's interesting because they are experiencing the situation as there not being a barrier. At least there's not a barrier of self-imposed fear. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about this. There's no barrier of self-imposed fear here through their experience. They could see you as having liberated yourself, but I feel like this is more them. More about that 8 of Swords in reverse. There's strong Scorpionic, Sagittarian, and Aquarian energy on the table, as well as Capricorn. Okay, well, a man of few words, yeah. There was a lot of attraction here. Let me just say this. A lot of attraction and a lot of like desire. You're picking up what I'm putting down, and a lot of that kind of pull. Now, it doesn't just need to be like physical or sexual, but that is here. That was felt. Strong attraction. But it's just energy, so it doesn't need to take the form of like of that specifically. Like, I'm not trying to lessen the connection to just that, but that was a prominent feature here. But what is this obsession? I think that this person, they have something about not being tied down or not being restricted. And the thing is, it is like an obsession. It's not just like a thing that they have about this. It's something that they are very intense about. Yeah, strength, the 9 of Wands. They really push back. if they feel like they're starting to get closed in or hedged in at all or backed into a corner, this energy is going to like aggressively push back on that. They don't like being closed in. It freaks them out. And this could happen. So keep in mind, because this is a wound, right, that this person has. It is it's an imbalance. Let's just say that. It's an imbalance. Because when you're free, truly, like liberated, you know that no one can actually take that away from you. You don't have to freak out and run at like when you start connecting to someone, because you understand that your freedom cannot be stolen from you or taken from you, and you can walk away. You're liberated enough truly that you can walk away at any point, and you're not run by fear of being pinned down, right? So this person has some sort of wound or something surrounding that. Magnetic connection. Yeah, I feel you. I've had that kind of connection before where, yeah, you're like, this is literally, there are no words. I get it. But this person, they do have some sort of wound or imbalance with temperance in reverse. And this is literally their motive. This is what is running them behind the scenes, is this imbalance. And the sad thing is, it doesn't really allow them to bring new, like, beautiful things into their life, because they're stuck in something. They're stuck in an old cycle. And I don't even mean that they are stuck in a cycle with somebody else. They're stuck in the fallout of something. I feel like someone tried to, either they were committed or stuck in something that they didn't feel like they could get out of. And once they did, it was they so violently swung the pendulum to the other, and they were like, I'm never letting someone take my freedom ever again, you know? That is the hill I will die on. I will defend this forever, kind of thing. But with the world in reverse being their feelings, they know that there's more to the situation with you that has not been explored, and it does bother them. Like, it's under their skin. Their awareness that something did not really complete between the two of you the way that they expected it to. Like, there was no closure here between you. And that almost like amplifies the imbalance that this person already has going on in some sort of way. What's this world in reverse? Oh man, yeah. I would assume 2 bad marriages would do this to someone. I mean, I've never been married, but I assume that probably 1 would be enough, you know. Poor guy. Let's see. Reverse homeless. Meditation, the Knight of Pentacles. This is something that this person thinks about for sure. But their overall focus is on, they do want to resurrect something here, but they want to do it only from a place of power and control. This is someone that they have this imbalance that is very much still alive and well within them. And it's one of those things that it's like, okay, if everything is on my terms, then I'm okay. But the second that something feels out of control, or I feel backed into a corner, it's like they have this very intense fear of losing control or something like that in a situation. But things are clicking into place for this person, but at like a snail's pace. They are moving forwards, and they are thinking about it, and not just thinking about it in a light, superficial way, but they're thinking about it in like a meditative sort of introspective kind of way about why this still weighs on their mind at all. They consider that. They're looking at it from kind of a practical perspective, or they're trying to. But I don't know if they are totally aware of how much of a need for control or power they have. But what this person optimally wants, they want to either be in better health or fitness, they want their finances, they want a financial gain, they want to be in the position of feeling like the most confident that they could possibly feel before they come towards you to resurrect something. They're like, I need to be completely in my control and completely in power. Control, power, resurrection. This is a lot of ego talk, though. This is all ego, really. So I feel like they are thinking about things, but missing the elephant in the room, which is their ego, which is the size of an elephant. They're not currently seeing beyond it for some reason. And it could just be that this is trickling in to their awareness slowly, because this person, things are kind of clicking into place for them the more that they think about it, but they are missing like the main, they're missing the main point that I feel like would alleviate some of the tension here and show them maybe why there was an issue, or that there's another way to approach things. Okay, so the overall shared energy currently between the two of you. So the Knight of Swords came out, and it came out kind of sideways, but more reverse. Came kind of like this. Not a lot more, but not directly sideways. And the reason this is significant is because in this deck, the Knight of Swords says fighting. I think you and this person had some moments of tension. You could have had words with this person where you told them exactly what was up, exactly what was on your mind. You know, there was not a lot of filter. You might have told this person about themselves in a way, or maybe they did to you too. I feel like this was back and forth. The two of you had some conversations where uncomfortable things were said. Let's just say that. And I'm not saying that you said them to each other to hurt each other, but it's coming through as just blunt energy. Straight shooter. But this person, or the current energy between the two of you, I think mostly you don't want to fight anymore. But there's almost this sense that like if it would bring you back into conversation with this person, you would maybe approach them and be like, all right, well, let's fight about it. Like, let's just let's get this out of the way kind of thing. But currently it is more peaceful than that. I feel like a lot of the tension that was there in the past has alleviated, and that's kind of telling me it's had some time to breathe. So since the last tension or conflict with this person, I feel like there has been like a period of time in between here. And it came out with this card. It says, darling, I want you, but not so fast. So things could have moved at a very speedy pace in the past that maybe brought in more of this conflict than was even totally necessary, just because it was like sporadic or not an energy that was easily predictable, or this person wasn't someone who was easily predictable. But I feel you both are in this energy of like, okay, let's just slow down a little bit more. Let's just take it one step at a time, maybe. I don't really want to fight, and I do want you, but something about the speed. You both had lessons to learn still, I feel like, here in this connection. I'm not completely sure what your lesson was that you needed to learn, because that didn't really come up. But I would assume that you already know what your lesson is because it didn't come up. I think that it would have been highlighted. But this person's lesson is very obvious, at least part of it. It really has to do with them getting out of their own way and seeing, like acknowledging their ego, but then also being accountable to it to the degree that they can remove or get past the fear. Because really their ego is taking the form of intense fear that is then translating into like this obsessive need for control and power. And it's only people that feel out of control that obsessively feel like they need control and power. It's only people who are scared are the people who run away, right? It's like, maybe this person didn't say a lot, but their actions said a lot. You knew something. I feel like you see what this person does not see about themselves. Okay. So in the near future, between the two of you, you have the Tower. Break. Break. Mars energy. Coming in hot. But the interesting thing is that this came out with it, which is a quote from Fight Club, the book. And it says, only after disaster can we be resurrected. It's only after you've lost everything that you're free to do anything. Nothing is static. Everything is evolving. Everything is falling into place. And this in Fight Club is the scene where his apartment is burning down and Brad Pitt's character comes in and is like, dude, only after you've lost everything can you be the phoenix. Can anything happen? When you have nothing, everything is possible. And it's interesting because something is coming in where it's like you've got nothing to lose with this person in the near future. But I'm not seeing that as a bad thing. I'm seeing it as the clearing that actually needs to take place for possible alignment, because you weren't wrong about this. Like what you felt. There's something very unexplainable, weird, deep spiritual, maybe telepathic kind of energies between you and this person here. You definitely feel each other. But yeah, in the near future, there's something where there might be the potential for something to be resurrected, but it's because it has broken. So anything else about that before I let Gemini go? So, the Ten of Cups, harmony. Once this wave breaks or this tension breaks, there's going to be a flood of peace or harmony that comes in. And that doesn't necessarily mean you're going to end up with this person, but I do feel like you're going to have a deeper understanding that gives you peace of mind. Some of you could end up having like a resurrection or something. I feel like it's like a rebirth, right? Because something has to die before it can be reborn. Something has to die before it can be resurrected. And that is happening with this break, the Tower that's coming in. But the King of Pentacles, abundance in reverse, just came out. So let me just quickly clarify that. The Nine of Swords, sorrow. They're going to tell you why they didn't act. I feel like they're just going to confirm what you see here. But they're driven to it out of like anxiety or feeling a loss. So this could be someone that is afraid of, that they're afraid of losing you, and for that reason it causes like this break in the dam, and a lot comes out. And I think that the fear, like the core fear that's going to actually end up coming out, it has something to do, like I said, with this person's physical existence. They don't feel abundant. They don't feel like they have a lot to offer, and that's why they're stressed. So that's why they're like, let me just pull back and get my shit together. And then once my shit is together, once I'm in this optimal state of control and power over my life, and you know, everything is neat and tidy, and I have like, I'm making a billion a year and blah, 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 then I'll come back to Gemini. But it's like, that's not really how life works, you know? And I think that they're realizing that they can't be so obsessed with exactly how things unfold without potentially missing out on an opportunity. Because who knows how long it's going to take for them to feel that way. And I honestly don't think that they're going to feel that way anytime soon, because their actions right now are sort of showing that they feel pretty out of control, or they feel pretty disempowered for some reason. But ironically, I feel like it's this person's actions, it's their own actions of feeling like they need to keep on striving for that, that is making them feel that way. Like, feeling empowered, feeling in control, that's not really a physical thing. It's like a state of mind that translates into a state of being, right? If you are empowered within yourself and you're telling yourself that, then your reality is going to be you're empowered, and you're going to approach life that way. And you can be empowered and in control or sovereign over your energy without being in control over your circumstances, right? Because you'll never have full control over your circumstances. So I think that that's something this person needs to learn, or is going to learn, or you're helping them learn. I'm not really sure, but they don't want to lose you. And I feel like they're going to be pushed or driven to speak up. I'm getting hot. I need to turn this down a little bit. Maybe I'll just crack the window. Actually, I don't want to turn the fireplace off because it's cute and cozy. But that's what I see for you, Gemini. So we're going to move on to Cancer. That's what I'm picking up. All right. These are a little complicated tonight. Hey, well, I guess we're in Scorpio season. So yes, the relationship dynamics are not just, we're not talking superficial surface level stuff here. We're going deep. So yes, everybody just get cozy with me for another 6-hour long live. I'm just most likely, but you know. Okay. Cancer. I want to use this one for you guys. So good luck. May the force be with you. Let's see. Let me see. All right. That. Don't be a pushover. Grown stronger and set boundaries. Yeah, that reading, I'm in Gemini moon and Chiron. That reading resonates with me a little bit actually too, with someone from my past. And same, they really taught me about how to not have expectations going in, even if you do feel a certain kind of connection with someone, because ultimately the Lovers is a choice. Literally, the Lovers card originally was called the choice. And it's because even though that exists, love is a choice. Love is a verb. It's something that you need to not just feel, but continually choose and act on in order for it to be solid. And if somebody doesn't do that, then, well, I don't want to say the connection may as well not even be there, because that's not true, but it's not going to translate in the physical the way that normally it would, right? So yeah, it's good to know your worth, to have boundaries. And even if a connection that's strong is there, if it's unfolding in a way where things aren't balanced, then you can kind of still hold your boundaries until that person is able to maybe meet you in the place where you deserve, where they're acting how you deserve, kind of thing. Okay, hold on. Let me open the window a tiny bit because it's hella hot in here. Oh, yes, it's going to be better. I can already tell. I also wonder if I'll have enough light if I turn off that light, because that's also adding to the heat. Okay. Turn that down a little bit. All right. I am back. Yes, we do all have free will. You are right. And what would love be if it was not someone actually actively choosing you, right? It would be like, okay, you love me because I forced you into it. Like, that's not even love, you know? So, yeah. Well, a Tower moment can be more than just self-realization. It's Mars energy. So, it is about assertion as well, physical assertion. So a circumstance can come in externally, like a situation that is outside of you, that shakes you to the core. But then it does shift your perspective in a way that has been needing to happen, but for whatever reason hasn't, right? So that is something. I personally always look forward to Tower moments because they unstick you. They get you unstuck no matter what they do, even if they're uncomfortable. They get you unstuck, which is beneficial overall. They cause movement, right? So at least things are not just staying stuck and staying the same. If you haven't been like happy or satisfied with where you've been at, then they can cause a shift. Well, that's good. Okay. Cancer. My little crabby cake babies. Do we have enough light here? I need to turn this down a little bit more, so it's not just glaring at me in the face. Okay, Cancer. Let's see. Yes. Towers. They come in many shapes and many sizes. Empath, yeah. I think most people that follow this channel are empaths. Or, anyways, I love my little group of spiritual baddies. Here to rebrand sensitivity as a strength, not a weakness. Am I right? All right, Cancer. Let's see. Too many. I just want to claim it. One more. All right. Well, why are you telling me about it then? Let's see. This could be reversed for some of you. Clear the energy though from all previous readings here. I want to actually do that before I start pulling, because there was a common thread between the first three energies. They weren't the same, but there was a common thread. And I'm gonna set the intention that the messages that need to come through, independent of those past energies, will come through. But I'm just going to cleanse out your guys' energy as well, so that, just to make sure. Get in there. It smells amazing. Putting it up here again. Okay. All right. Let's try this again. Cancer. Their side first. Okay. Just taking the top one, because that's too many. You have a lot to say about this person. Just hold on. I'm telling ya. I'm a Scorpio Pisces. I'm gonna dig deep into it. Don't worry. That was never in question. Just give me a second, Cancer. Okay, the other person's side of things. You have a lot to say about this. I can feel you like pulling at me. Okay, well. This is all reversals so far. For some of you, this one is reversed. Like when I'm talking about your side, it will be their side. So just take that into consideration. I'm feeling that, but not for all of you. So I'm still going to speak as though the first side is you. Okay. 2 more. A little shared energy. Wow. For some of you, this is not a romantic person. For some of you, this is family of some sort. It could be a parent, it could be a sibling. But for some of you, I feel like this is family. So just also keep that in mind. Sometimes, I said this in the intro, but sometimes a message that just really needs to come through about a specific connection will come through, and Spirit will just take the opportunity to be like, I'm bringing it through now, even though you set the intention that this was supposed to be about a romantic person. So just, again, take it how it resonates, okay? Can you clarify that 10 of Pentacles? Just one. The love of God. Okay. All right. Let's see. I actually, for this one, want to get one more oracle card, and I brought another deck in case this happened, because I had a feeling that it would. There would be some where I wanted to get a little bit more, so let me give you one more. All right. I think it's caution in reverse. Okay. Let's get down to business here. Hello, Cancer. So, let's see what's going on here. What is going on? Shauna! Hi, babes. Shauna in the house. How are you feeling these moon energies / just general spooky season vibes? Okay. So, again, gonna talk like this first side is your side of things. If it's not, then just put your thing down, flip it, and reverse it, okay? So you have the Magician in reverse, the King of Cups in reverse, and the Seven of Cups in reverse. Every card, by the way, in this spread came out, your side, their side, and what is coming in the near future in reverse. The only one that is not is the overall shared energy. And so I feel like this overall shared energy is like established. It's something that is somewhat not changing. So again, like I said, for some of you, this will be about like a family member, or something, or someone maybe that you're already with or married to or something like that. But the Magician in reverse is your current experience of things. So it's either that something has lost the magic, or that something is just simply not manifesting or coming together the way that you want it to. And you are feeling like there has been love lost. There has been love lost. Thank you, Mateo. I appreciate that donation. Thank you. Sending love right back at you. Yeah, in your feelings, you are like, Shauna, the obsession card literally just came up in Gemini's reading. Was it? Yeah, Gemini's reading, I think it was. Okay. But you are motivated by the Seven of Cups in reverse. You're like, I know what I feel. I know what I know. I am not confused. I am not confused. And that's the thing about you guys, right? Cancers. You are, oh, there you are. You're so cute. You know what's up, because what is in your heart is, it illuminates the truth to you. You are deeply sensitive people, and that is literally how you navigate through life. So it is not a weakness, right? It is just the way that you are built that is different from the way that a lot of other people in this world are built, which is unfortunate for you, because then people who are not sensitive to the degree that you are misjudge it as like a weakness or something that they don't have patience for, which is, you know, kind of bullshit. But and there could be someone here that you do feel is very insensitive, or they just completely miss the mark, like they don't have a lot of emotional openness or integrity, I'm hearing, or intelligence. But what is this Magician in reverse? You could also be experiencing this as someone who is manipulative, you know, someone who you don't trust. Let me see. Could be a lot of things though, so let me just see. Three of Wands in reverse, Page of Pentacles. This is someone that you are still open to in a way, but you are not making space for them as you move forwards. So again, like let's say that this is family, someone from your family. It's like you're not trying to make anything happen with them, and you feel a little bit jaded surrounding the connection with them. But at the same time, if they called you and they're like, we're having family dinner this Saturday, you'd be like, okay, you know? So there's still something open, but it's a small opportunity. It's pretty surface level. You're not super open to this person because you don't really trust them. And I feel like you feel that there's not a lot of openness that they have towards you that is genuine, like emotional. They might be able to small talk with you all day, but it's your dad and he has only ever told you he loves you once in his whole life or something like that, right? There's an element of that energy to this. It's kind of coming through as an invulnerability, and you don't really trust it. Because you know that we all have that vulnerable part within us. It's just with this person, it seems like it is so hidden. Gemini felt like a personal reading. Well, this new moon is happening in my first house, and vibes. So I hope the reading resonates, because the gifts have been popping. They've been expanding. It's been slightly uncomfortable, but we're here for it. What's this King of Cups in reverse? Tell me more about this. This person has hurt your feelings. whether intentionally or not, something stung here a little bit. And I feel like it's something that they may have just offhandedly said or done because they lack that sensitivity, but because you have an overabundance of it, it hurts you. And I think it's what kind of put you in this space where you're like, well, that happened, and I see what I can expect from you and what I cannot expect from you, and I know how I feel because of that more now than ever. And I know that I can't really expect a lot here. Yeah, see, pages keep coming up for this person. It's like the level of, yeah, 3 out of the 4 have come or are already on the table. So it's like you don't feel as though there's a lot of depth or room for growth with this person, but at the same time, you're still tied to or connected to them through like a group, a community, your family, maybe like you work in the same place or you have a common friend group or something. What's this King of Cups in reverse? Just a little bit more on that before we go to the other side. It's the Page of Wands again. I'm channeling another song. It's by Brand New. No, yeah, it is by Brand New. I can't remember what the song is called, but it says something like, he is the lamb, she is the slaughter, moving way too fast, all he wanted was to hold her, or something like that. But the lamb and the slaughter part is the part, because I'm seeing that you keep on giving your most, it's like you keep on offering your most sensitive, innocent in a way, part to this person, or just like childlike, but I don't mean that in a negative sense, like an immature sense. I see you consistently giving kind of the best of you and your sensitive, beautiful self. Yeah, your love. Damn, you have given this person a lot of unconditional love. And not because they always deserved it, but because you chose to embody unconditional love and offer it to this person. But they consistently, it's like they throw it back at you. They throw it back in your face because, and I don't even know if they mean to do it. I don't even think that you are blaming them for like doing it intentionally, but it's like you're starting to see that that is just not this person. You know, they maybe are not very empathetic. They maybe are not very emotionally vulnerable or in tune. I'm just seeing your what you can expect from this person is becoming more and more clear. Okay. Their side of things. I'm hot. I have to turn the fireplace off for a little bit. Just turning it down was not enough. Ugh. I am getting too warm. Okay. Sorry, you had to look at my butt for a second there. Got more than you bargained for. My bad. Okay, we're looking at this person now. So on their side, they have the 9 of Swords in reverse, the Tower in reverse, and the Devil in reverse. Oh. Okay. So they have a little bit of heavy energy on their side, but they are, it's almost like they're hell-bent on not feeling it as heavy or framing it as heavy or acknowledging it. It's almost like they don't want to be affected by it. Or they're not allowing themselves to be super affected by it. It's this 9 of Swords in reverse. They're seeing you as not caring, which could not be further from the truth. But this is a classic case of a water sign creates healthy boundaries and is villainized immediately for it. It's like, oh, you never cut me off before all those years that I was acting like a complete butthead. And it's like, yeah, because I didn't know my own worth. Now I know my own worth, and you are villainizing me for that. I love that for us. Not really. But this person, because you are not going out of your way to try to initiate or make something happen, they are like, oh, well, I guess Cancer just doesn't care. And I think that's because in the past, you went out of your way to offer so much to this person, to offer that unconditional love. But now you're seeing how that really was not, and it's not with unconditional love, it's not about what you get in return. Don't get me wrong, but you don't want to be the lamb to the slaughter, right? Where if you're constantly giving something to someone which they cannot return or will not return for whatever reason, then there becomes an imbalance and you can be drained, or it can become codependent or just toxic in some sort of way. So yeah, but Nine of Swords in reverse, they're seeing you as being unbothered by the current state of things. You're telling me that that is absolutely not true. And I believe you, because I've never known a Cancer to not care about anything basically in their life. Nine of Pentacles in reverse. The High Priestess in reverse. They don't know what they're talking about. It's saying that this person, they have an intuitive blind spot. So their experience of things, they just validated me, right? I said, I can already tell that how they are experiencing the situation is not accurate to, like, they're seeing you in a way that is not accurate. And that was just validated by this. It's like, yeah, they don't know what's truly going on your side of things. And so the problem with that is they are making assumptions. You know that old wise saying that is like, assumptions make an ass of you and me. Assume, you know what I'm saying? This person needs to revisit that old adage, because they're making some assumptions and they're assuming the worst, honestly, about you, and that's not really fair. They're assuming that you've disconnected, that you don't think about it, that you don't care, and they're also assuming that you're not connecting with them because they're not supporting you in some way, or because you can't get something from them. It's like, oh, because they're not gaining anything from this, they've just walked away and they're like, whatever about it. So I don't know if at some point you were gaining something from this situation. And it looks like it could have been money, or it could have been, I don't know, it was some sort of physical support. Can you give me anything else on that Nine of Pentacles in reverse? The Wheel of Fortune, yeah. For some, it was like an opportunity that this person was offering you, or it was finances in some sort of way. There was some sort of support here. Okay. But this person is like, well, it's the end of an era. The wheel is turning, and Cancer is not relating to me or acting towards me the way that they used to. Period. They're very clear on that. It's just the reason why that they are wrong about. Okay. Their feelings are the Tower in reverse. They are not even being honest with me about their feelings. They're essentially saying, what feelings? I don't have any feelings. But what they're actually holding in is like something that's going to blow up in their face. I don't know what's hidden under that Tower in reverse, but I'm going to find out. But yeah, this is coming through as repression or denial of their feelings. literally the only extra card in this deck, and it's the 10 of Swords, but it just says everything is fine on the bottom. Everything could not be less fine. This person has 10 swords in their back and they are bleeding out, and they're like, everything's fine. No, it's not. The building is burning, like, and you're just sitting in it, like, this is great. This is cool. It's a little warm in here, but it's fine. It's like, no. So the thing is that whatever emotions are actually within this person about the situation, they are so intense that they don't know how to deal with them. So this could be someone that, again, emotion is not their forte. They're not super self-aware, or maybe empathic, or they're just not tuned in to themselves in that way. And it's not that they're just simply not choosing to, they really struggle to. This is something that this person very much struggles with, which is why they avoid it. But the only thing is that what they're avoiding has gotten so big, what they're repressing has gotten so big, and their denial of it, that I feel like it's not going to end well, you know? Because that tower is going to fall. The tower always falls. Like I said, it's a burning building, right? It's not going to stop burning down just because you refuse to get out of it, right? So at some point, this person will have to deal with the reality of the situation, but it's like it hasn't gotten dire enough for them yet. And so I don't know how dire it has to get for them to realize. But their motivation is the Devil in reverse. So what's that? What's the Devil in reverse? Three of Pentacles. They do want to share something with you. Ugh. You see, I have some choice words. And you know, I'm not trying to judge this person, but this pisses me off, because it's exactly what I said before about you maybe not having boundaries and just giving this unconditional love, just giving and giving and giving to someone who never gave back in more than like a superficial, very surface level kind of way, right? But the thing is, they want you to keep on giving that to them. It's like they don't want anything to change. So they're motivated by not putting the work in, but they want it to come together. But it's like they want it to come together, but without all that deep love, without all of that stuff that is like so much work for them to process through. But the thing is, they just want that to be not on their side of things, because here you are with your unconditional love, and they still want you to be putting that to work. They just don't want to. Make it make sense. It doesn't make sense. That's why it pisses me off, because it's like, so you just want, and you want what you want, but you can't really see beyond that to like what is good for the other person involved, right? It's like they're not understanding that when you give unconditional love to a bottomless cup, you become drained, and that affects you in a negative way, because there is no reciprocation here in a meaningful kind of way. And it's because of this person's insecurities. You have enough confidence to offer that deep, beautiful, innocent, and loving part of yourself, and this person does not. That's what's ultimately standing in the way. They don't have confidence, especially confidence surrounding sharing their emotions or being vulnerable. Okay, so the overall shared energy currently between the two of you is the Ten of Pentacles. And then it came in with this this card that says sup. It says sup. Sup. So like I said before, it's like there's already an established something between the two of you that holds you two together. So I feel like it is something with either a community, a group of friends, a workplace, or a family. For most of you, it's a family thing. But things have become very surface level despite, you know, the roots. The roots of the thing, like, it are still holding it upright in the ground, but it's like, this is part of Supreme, right? Like, which is a brand, and this is their logo, but it's cut off at sup. So it's like something used to be maybe more optimal, and now it has been cut off and it's just surface level now. It's like where there maybe were full conversations before and like love and empathy and understanding and patience offered. If this person called you now, you'd be like, what's up? You know, like it's things have shifted and something has been lost. Some sort of, it's a level of intimacy or I don't want to say care, because you still care, but you're no longer offering those parts of yourself. Because again, it's like you realize that you were just basically sending those parts of yourselves to this person, and it's like they were the slaughter and you were the lamb. So you were constantly kind of slaughtering or just sacrificing that part of yourself at the altar of this person and never getting anything in response or return. In the near future, between the two of you is the Page of Swords in reverse. So what's this about? I feel like there's not conversation, but there is tapping into your energy, or this person could be kind of trying to get information on you. So if it's part of your family, right, then they might be talking to another person in your family, like, oh, what's Cancer up to these days? But it's because they don't have that direct connection to you anymore that they're taking that approach. And I think you are just continuing to level up in your power with these healthier boundaries, and you're treating yourself properly, you know, you're treating yourself well, you're doing what is right for you. And this person's feeling the heaviness of kind of feeling cut out or left out. You've revoked a certain level of access to you. That's what it is. But I don't see any real direct communication. And even if there is, it's shallow with this. But I'm seeing this more as someone spying. So they could be watching your social media. They could be, like I said, talking to someone else in this shared group or community or family. But this is how it came out. So it's here. And I'm seeing this as you. And you're kind of looking the opposite way. And you are standing in your power. You are cardinal water. So you have a very strong will. And when you have clarity of feeling, that is what drives your will the most. And so you had the Seven of Cups in reverse. You know how you feel about the situation, or you know what you can and cannot expect, like we said before. So you are kind of like, okay, taking that into consideration, I'm going to move forwards like this in an empowered way. And this person who wants things to stay the same way doesn't really know how to approach that. I don't see them approaching you directly. But on their side of things, these cards also came out to clarify this near future. And it's the Five of Pentacles, Three of Swords in reverse, Temperance, and the Ten of Wands. They really want to reach some sort of healing or balance with you. Like, this is bothering them. And I feel like there is some regret because they're starting to feel that they hurt you. They're like, wait, maybe this is happening for a reason. You think? Maybe Cancer has pulled back for a reason. Maybe it's because they are experiencing less pain with me at a distance. How does that make me feel? Well, it feels heavy. But maybe that is what is needed to break the dam, to bring in the tower, to, you know, this is the weight, I think, that is needed for the tower to finally crash in and this person to have a realization that is a long time coming about themselves, first and foremost. But you are like the catalyst to this realization. And I almost said to this activation. So there could be something much deeper that is being balanced out for this person through this situation, or as like an extension of the situation between the two of you. Okay, that's what I see for you, Cancer. Moving on to Leo. Let's see. Now I'm cold, so I'm gonna close the window a little. I opened when I was warm. Let's see. Okay. Cancer. Cancer. I love you, and I'll talk to you again soon. All right, so Leo. What do I want to use? I want to use this one. This one. For you. Yes, that's what I want. Okay. Leo. How are my brave-hearted beauties out there doing? Tequila Sheila's back in the house. Give me 1 second. I'm simultaneously hot. Okay. Not able to squeeze it here. Wait a bit. Okay. Monch, what's up? Just wanted to make sure I got that right. Okay. If you guys are new, then say hey. Say hey if you feel comfortable doing so. I always like engaging with you and interacting with you. So let me know in the comment section or in the live chat if you're here. Say what's up. Okay. What's happening with Leo and this person that is in their energy? You always watch on. That little emoji is me. I love it. Let's see. All right, Leo. Your energy feels quite at peace. But let's see. All of us fixed signs are going through it to a slight degree with this new moon energy, but as well as the energy of Pluto moving into Aquarius, shaking shit up on a very grand scale. You feel at peace today? Aw. Yeah, it does feel it. It feels not less like full of life than usual, but less I don't know how to explain it even. It just feels calm. Yeah. Okay, Leo. I don't know why I'm pulling your cards this way, but I'm like breaking the deck and pulling them all in sequence. All the other ones I just pulled out of the deck. So you could very much have a strategy to something that you are approaching at this time, like with this person specifically. Approaching something strategically. I see why. That could also be why, yeah, okay. I'll get into it, don't worry. Well, all right. Well, all right then. You sure showed me. I'm not meaning strategy in a bad way either. Strategy is super healthy and positive. I'm not meaning it in like a I'm trying to manipulate kind of way. I just mean having a clear reason behind why you're doing what you're doing kind of thing. Here. It's like you're not just going in guns blazing with no plan whatsoever. Is what this feels like. Let me see. Give me an oracle card. That's why. That's why. Because you guys got the heart, right? You are like usually you're led by the heart because you rule the heart. All right. Yeah, I understand why you're approaching this with like a, I am still using my head though. I totally see why that is the case. That is very much the case for this reading. So if it's not your story, that's okay. All right. So keep in mind that the roles could be reversed, okay? So take it that way if it sounds like I'm talking about them when I'm talking about your side. But let me timestamp and get into this. Okay. Hi, Leo. Let's see what's going on in this connection, okay? So gonna talk like your side is first, but reverse it if the roles are reversed. So for your overall experience of the connection currently and your feelings and motivation, the 10 of Swords in reverse, the Star in reverse, and the 6 of Pentacles in reverse. It's interesting because all your cards are in reverse and every other one that came out is in the upright. So I think that you're experiencing somewhat of a, the way I'm seeing it is like the void between the ending and a new beginning. It's like the caterpillar, right? Goes into its cocoon. Then it turns to goo. You're in the goo state. And then it comes out and, you know, let's give it more than one wing, right? Or what was that? Okay, so then it flies away. You're in the in-between space. And you don't feel like nothing is happening in that space, for sure, right? Just because you're goo doesn't mean nothing is happening. In fact, your whole self is being recalibrated, maybe. But I'm seeing this as it's happening through like a healing, I think. Something might be healing for you with the Star in reverse there. You definitely feel as though something is not healed between you and this person. It's like there's an open wound. And it doesn't even have to be that big, although the 10 of Swords usually does talk about some sort of like deception or betrayal that you have perceived, or it felt that way to you. but I was seeing the open wound as like a sliver that was still in. So that's not really like the same as 10 swords in your back, right? But regardless, you're trying to pull the sliver out, or you're trying to remove those swords or loosen them so that they can kind of fall out of your back and you can heal. What it feels like though is that there's still a thorn in your side here, or there's still a sliver in the wound. There's still something that I mean by that is being agitated that hasn't been fully released. And so there's a level of healing that can't take place until that happens, and you are aware of this. You're motivated by Terry, my bestie in the house. Like my in real life bestie. How's it going? I'm glad to see you here. I love you. Okay. So he is an Aquarius. Everybody, warm welcome. So you are like, something here was imbalanced. You may have felt like whoever the masculine person, whoever has the more masculine energy, is the one that brought imbalance to this connection. But you are motivated by someone or something. This is either you or someone else. But there was an imbalance in the energetic give and take here. So you weren't on the same page as someone, and I feel like that was kind of stemming from someone not being in a place of personal empowerment. And that could have been both of you or this other person only. I'm getting more that there are elements to it for both of you, though. Okay. So what is the Star in reverse then? Tell me about that. What does Leo feel is not healed? The Knight of Cups in reverse. Okay. It's an emotional vulnerability, an emotional openness, connection, or sensitivity. An emotional availability, essentially, to a certain degree. You've pinpointed it, you see it, and you're aware that it's not healed. But I think that what you're actually working on right now here is removing whatever that thing is that is still creating a tension, so that that wound can heal and you can become more more open, essentially. It's like there's a defensiveness that you're trying to remove, but while the wound is still being agitated, it's hard to not react to it, right? But yeah, this definitely could feel like unrequited love, because with the Six of Pentacles in reverse, that's just not giving. We're not giving equally. And it's coming from this place of disempowerment or not asserting yourself. So this could literally be someone is shut down emotionally and they are not asserting themselves, and therefore there's an imbalance in the energy and the connection. But you're being motivated by this imbalance currently. How is this imbalance motivating Leo, though? Because I'm just seeing you're experiencing the situation as needing time to heal, and you're very aware that it's not, and you're still feeling some sort of fresh-ish pain from the situation that you are working through on your side of things. But is this Emperor in reverse energy motivating Leo in any other ways? The Nine of Pentacles in reverse. Man, I cannot remember the name of this deck. because it's the person's name. It's on Etsy though. If you remind me, can you leave me a comment and ask like what was Leo's deck? Because then I'll respond to that. But I'm gonna have to actually check. But it's like something something tarot, and it's the name of the girl, the artist. And it's on Etsy. So you're being motivated, like, okay. This is a connection that very clearly almost reflects elements of you back at you, right? And every engagement in person is a mirror that can do this. When you are self-aware, you can use any engagement or situation or relationship to look deeper into yourself, right? And to grow and hold yourself more accountable. But this one specifically, the Emperor and the Empress, they are counterparts, and they complement one another in the sense that they really show each other the other. And they, like, the Emperor has strengths that the Empress does not have, and the Empress, and vice versa, right? So when they come together optimally, then they create this power couple, and it's the perfect balance. And they both support each other. I think that you are being motivated by this person's imbalance, and you're trying to further empower yourself, your own energy through this, because you realize that that's the only thing you really have control over. But it's looking like you are taking a close look at certain structures in your life that weren't actually serving you. Places you might have been giving your power away, or places where you were allowing insecurity to steal your power, essentially. Here, you were allowing your insecurity to be greater than like the confidence of who you are ultimately for some of you. And I feel like that is what you are looking at now and kind of dealing with on your side of things. So on this person's side of things over here, they have the Six of Swords, the Chariot, and the Five of Cups. Well, they are moving in some way. There's something is shifting over here. For sure, very strongly, something's shifting in this person's emotions. And it's because they're motivated by pain. Like this is someone who is grieving. Cute bomb, where are you from? This is someone who's grieving though. But the grief is pushing them forwards. And this is Cancerian energy. So it's, again, cardinal water, which is like the fire starter of the water elements. It's the initiative taker. So the grief is pushing this person forward because it is causing them to feel or recognize other feelings or emotions that they have. But it's like the grief that they are experiencing now, or the disappointment, or whatever it is that they're mourning, is what is uprooting the truth of these other emotions that they also have. And it's something that they weren't fully acknowledging before. And they maybe just weren't even seeing it before, and that could be why they weren't acknowledging it. But there's some new awareness coming to them here. And it's quite powerful. It's like sparking something or lighting something here. What's this? Six of Swords. So they're experiencing the situation as the Six of Swords. So they are feeling a perspective shift. Like something is changing in the way that they think. And I feel this is also spurred on by the grief, is what that feels like. Tell me about this. Yeah, they're stressed out. They stress in. I think they feel like you have options because you're beautiful and you're a catch. To be honest, now I'm cold again. I'm hot, then I'm cold. Yes, then I'm no. I'm in, then I'm out. I'm up, then I'm down. All right. I'm going to turn the fireplace back on again because now I'm freezing. whatever they're realizing is causing them anxiety. They could also be feeling like you are moving forwards and you're like, well, I'm not waiting anyways. The boat leaves at this time, and if you're not at the dock, then see you never, you know, like see you and catch you in the next life. Maybe it's like you are not waiting. And not only are you not waiting, but this person is like, well, you don't feel like you're lacking at all. You might feel like you have a plethora of options, you know? Yeah, so there's strong Aries, Aquarius, Cancerian energy, and then also Venusian energy as well. So that could be Taurus and Libra, or just strong feminine. But the way that this person is experiencing things currently between you is that there's a truth that is striking them, and it's not subtle and it's not comfortable. But it is creating some initiative through pain. But hey, pain is a teacher sometimes, and sometimes pain is the thing that lights the spark under your ass. So I think that this is actually doing this person a favor, although I don't know if they would see it that way at this time. But it is pushing them forwards in more of an empowered way. And it is, I think, teaching them to trust their emotions or their heart a little bit more. Okay, so the overall shared energy between the two of you is the Four of Wands. Well, there's love and there's fear. There is it's interesting that I was singing that Katy Perry song about being hot and cold, because this card also, well, okay, so the Four of Wands came out, right, for your overall energy with this person, which talks about balance and a connection that actually does have quite a bit of stability, and it's like you're unified with this person in some sort of way. There is a natural balance to the state, to things between you, but that can be thrown off still, right? It's like the natural energy of the connection can be fucked up by humans doing stupid things, right? So it's clarified by these cards, and the top one is a quote by Edgar Allan Poe. And it says, sometimes I'm terrified of my heart, of its constant hunger for whatever it wants, the way it stops and starts. And then you have this card here. Well, the pull is intense to each other. And this person is feeling it incredibly, incredibly, incredibly strong as well on their side of things. That's why I see them kind of getting ready to get into their little chariot and move towards you. I do feel like they're going to be coming towards you at some point. But it's like both of you feel like something is holding you from the other person, and both of you are being forced to address. It's like whatever these hands are, they're coming from your own shadow. These are elements of you holding yourself away from this coming together. And the energy is trying to show you or reveal what that is kind of creating a discord between you, when the natural energy of things is actually quite harmonious, or it could be. It's meant to be, I want to say. And on your side of things, I feel like you are more... You might be freaked out by the intensity of your emotion more than anything, and how much that can influence other elements of your life, maybe. That's very interesting shared energy, though, because it's saying that there is a natural balance that exists here. between the two of you, and it's currently at play, and it's shared, so it's on both sides. There is some sort of balance. And also, you guys, you bring each other a lot of joy. There's like a simple joy, and it comes from just the other person existing, literally. This is that person that you meet and you love them more than anything, and you can't really explain the connection, but it's like, even if you don't end up with that person, you always will still, it doesn't matter really even how much it hurts you, just knowing that they are out in the world and that they exist ultimately brings you joy. And joy might not be at the surface of what you're feeling right now about their existence. But if someone was like, oh, well, do you want me to just erase them from existence so that it was like they never existed at all? I feel like you would still choose to have them exist even if you never ended up together, because this person, just knowing them, having engaged with them, and knowing that they are out there somewhere or that they do exist, it does bring you joy. Okay, a little moth just went in front of me. It does bring you joy, but it scares you at the same time, and I think that that is kind of a testament to how strong the feelings are. It's like, I'm only terrified because of the intensity with which I feel this. In the near future is the King of Cups. Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces vibes. Strongest Scorpio for me, but I think that this season is, this time, it is doing something. It's definitely evolving both of you emotionally. 100%. In ways that you are not even aware of yet. You might be aware of some of the things, but you're not aware of the implications of the healing that you're actually doing. I don't think. Not yet. Because how could you be when you're in the middle of it, right? What's this King of Cups, though? In the near future, this love continues to exist between the two of you, and it's mutual, and it's very deep. However, there's a little bit of a struggle, because the King of Cups is someone who they're so mature emotionally and emotionally intelligent, and they're very regulated within themselves, right? So they could be feeling like intense feelings, but still have this poker face where it's like you don't really know what they're thinking under the surface or feeling. Can you tell me more about this King of Cups? Let me see. More about this. The Fool. Okay. Okay, why the Magician reverse though? Something about the way that you were manifesting in the past did not work. And it's because of the place you were pulling in from. So I feel like it has to do with the insecurity that we were talking about on your side of things that you are addressing now. But I see you in the near future. It's like you find a way to hold love. You find a way to hold this love specifically without needing to pull it towards you. So you're not trying to like send out energy to influence to have this person come back towards you. I feel like you're just finding a way to hold space for the love, and you're realizing that that's maybe what was missing in the past that was actually kind of getting in the way, because this kind of connection is not something you can control. I mean, you can't control a normal connection because it has a whole other sovereign being in it with you. But this kind specifically is so intense and so unlike what you've experienced before that you can't dictate the way that it's going to unfold. I do think that there's a new beginning of some sort, and it has nothing to do with the way that things were in the past. is they're like this on the table here. See, you're jumping away from what was in the past. And this is the Six of Cups in reverse, which also talks about moving away from the past, not doing things the way that they were done. In fact, it talks about moving away from the past with such intensity that it's almost like you broke off the rear view mirror. You're not looking back because you know that that is not the direction you wish to go in. So I think that it would benefit you a lot to do exactly what this is saying, is like focus on a new beginning, an empowered new beginning with or without this person, trusting that if you are truly calibrated with one another, which I'm seeing you are, but you have to trust it and you have to trust yourself, that this will naturally come into being. There is a new beginning that's available to start, but it's almost like you have to set this love free. You have to let it just exist, almost like each of you is a shore and your love is the waves in the ocean that go between the two of you. You can't control it. It just is there. Sometimes it's clear, sometimes it's glassy, sometimes it's stormy, you know? But one thing you can't do is control the ocean. And focusing on the way that things were in the past at all is only going to keep bringing that energy into the present with you. So break off the rear view mirror, okay? Break off the rear view mirror. All right, but that looks, something is brewing, but it's contingent on both of you still doing the work that you're doing now, to move past the insecurities and the things that may have held you apart, okay? So that's what I'm seeing for you. If you guys heard noises, it's because there's other people around, you know. Just in case you were wondering, I don't know if the computer's picking up on any of it, but you are welcome. You are so welcome. All right, now we're going to move on to Virgo. And after Virgo, I'm going to take a quick washroom break so I can go pee. Yeah. I like it. I liked it. I liked it because you're very self-aware and you're realizing that, yeah, that's a trap that's so easy to fall into, Sheila. Like when you know that you have influence over somebody's energy, like you know that you both feel each other and you know that you can create waves in that shared ocean, it is hard not to try to influence. But the thing about this energy, this type of energy, is the more you try to control it, the more it naturally will pull away from you, because it's like a chaser dynamic, right? So it's like the more someone chases, the more the other wants to run. When you just let go, all of that tension is released, and then the ocean can do what the ocean does. And you guys, your ocean is the Four of Wands, right? That's not something you need to change. That's beautiful just as is. It's very simple. And it's the kind of love that makes you feel both free and like so held at the same time. And that's what love really is. Like love never actually seeks to control or pin down or influence someone else. And so I think that that's what this new phase that you guys are coming into holds, or that's the potential that it holds. You still have to choose it. And the way to choose it is to kind of like let go of your grip, not let go of them, not let go of your love, not cast it out, but just open your hand, you know? Okay. You love to see it. But yeah, it felt like you're very aware and accountable, which I love. Accountable for what you're aware of, which is obviously optimal. So yay. Okay. Let's see. With my little Virgo babes. Virgo. How you doing? And you're back. Just in time for Virgo. Which I'm literally starting now. Okay. What deck do I want to use for you, Virgo? Whoa. Okay. Timing on point. Scorpio season. We love it. Okay. Or should I go to the washroom first so that I can more fully focus on your reading? I already know the answer. Should go to the washroom first, but I'm going to pull. No, I'm not. I'm not going to pull your cards first. Yeah. This is definitely the deck I'm supposed to use for you. There you are. And I love this Hermit card. Like, look at that. This is the Moonchild Tarot. Isn't that dope, though? Like, look at it up close. I love that. For once, you guys are like a sexy silhouette and not some old guy with a lantern. We love to see it. Okay. Let me see. Yeah. I think I'll take the break now because then I will be able to focus a lot more as we move forward. So I'm going to give you guys a moment. Maybe I will even bring Luna back with me. If you're lucky, she will bless you with her presence. But yeah, just give me 1 second and I will return. I promise I will return. Hello. I have returned. I brought hair with me. No, just kidding. This is Luna. For those of you who don't know. She's 10 out of 10 not purring right now. She's like, I did not want to be here. I did not ask for this. Well, that's the price of fame, okay? You know? Oh, now she's like, but actually I don't want to leave. Turning around. She turned around to like leave, and then she was like, actually, wait, I'm confused. Do I want to leave? Anyways. She's just sitting directly behind the computer. Okay. You're proving a point. I see how this is going. Okay, let's get your cards down. Django is outside. I'm pretty sure. Is Django in his kennel? Django's outside. He might come in. Although it was like, it was chaos last time. Although I know you guys love him because he's adorable. And I also love him. He will probably knock over the ring light, the cards, the table, the laptop, the lamp. And maybe pee on the carpet. So, you know, it's just... No, he probably won't pee on the carpet. He's just so big, he cannot help but, like, run into things. And he gets really excited. Bless him, though. He's adorable. We love him, but he is the bull in the china shop. Okay, what's going on with Virgo? Might bring him in for some chaos. Maybe after Libra. I feel like, yeah. Okay. Tell me about Virgo and their person of interest. Okay, well, you're like, I ain't stressing. I ain't stressing. In your feelings. The 6 of Cups. Luna and Django. Yes, you are blessed. Luna might return. I'm not sure. She's very independent these days. She's an independent woman. Doesn't like to be told what to do, as you witnessed. But Django would just be stoked to be here. He would be like with his head here, like as close to me as he can possibly get. Okay. Well, you got someone effed up over you. You got someone fucked up over you. And you're like, I don't care. But you do, though. You do care. Just to clarify. What is the overall shared energy? No, that's not it. That's it. Ooh. Okay. In the near future. Ooh, okay. You know what I love? It feels like this particular Scorpio season is having a very intense softening effect. And we don't always get that. We don't always get that with Scorpio season. So I feel like we should all be grateful. Well, I guess it depends how you're being softened. Exactly. Some people are being softened through violence and deep sadness. So if you're one of those people, then I'm sorry for your experience, but it's good for you in the end. So you can do it, champ. But I'm feeling that. It's a softening effect. Or maybe it's forced intimacy. Forced intimacy with the self first. And then kind of with others that are close to us by extension is what I'm feeling. And it's needed. These are in places that have been hardened, that have been shut down, that have been distant, that have been divided. places that are seeking closure. And that closure is creating that connect here. Okay, one more card. Let me look at this. Okay. You are playing it cool. Playing it cool, as I was saying. All right. We love you for it, and I won't tell anyone, okay? So I'm just gonna timestamp after that. Tiny tea spill and move forward. Can't let the cross watchers know. All right. What is up, Virgo? I hope that you're doing well. Yeah, your most harmonious sign. I feel like it doesn't give me that much trouble either, actually, because it's just my nature. So I'm like, yeah, what of it? I've learned since I was a child to deal with this. The intensity. Okay, so Virgo. I'm gonna talk like this first side, or the first person is you, but if it sounds more like their side, then please feel free to take the liberty to switch the roles around, because that could very well be the case. 4 of Swords, 6 of Cups, 9 of Cups. This is your overall experience of the situation currently, your feelings towards the person, and then your underlying motivation. So, currently you are experiencing things as the 4 of Swords. I want to look more into this. But the 4 of Swords is very like woosah energy. It is, I'm good, I'm great, I'm clear, I'm at peace, I'm getting my rest, you know, I'm doing my skincare routine, I'm feeling good, and you can't sway me, you know, because that peace is an internal state of being. It's not about the outside circumstances. And I'm seeing this not necessarily as like the connection is in a state of peace, but I'm seeing it as you are putting yourself into a state of peace surrounding this, or you have brought yourself to a particular conclusion surrounding something so that you could be at peace about it. Maybe you brought yourself to the conclusion that something is over. I'm not sure. Let's see. Tell me more about the 4 of Swords. That was the 2 of Swords that wanted to come out. So I feel like you were indecisive about something with this person for a while, and you brought this decisive piece in as a means of getting rid of that, because you were tired of being on the fence, or you were tired of thinking about it too much, is what I feel. The Wheel of Fortune in reverse, the Hermit in reverse. You have love for this person. The Ace of Cups is at the bottom of the deck. However, you felt like things were not going optimally, or you felt like maybe things weren't shifting at all. And I feel like the misalignment of this maybe caused you to feel a little bit misaligned with yourself. You felt like ultimately this was stealing some part of your peace at the end of the day. And I don't know if it was this person's actions directly, or just the overall influence of the connection on you, how it was causing you to overthink, or question yourself, or just be in your own head too much. But I'm seeing you be like, dwelling on this or allowing it to influence me the way that it was not healthy or positive. So despite loving this person, I am going to prioritize my own abundance, my own expansion and groundedness and peace of mind, which, yes, you should always do that. In your feelings, you have the 6 of Cups, and then in your motivation, you have the 9 of Cups. So again, you're very motivated by your own emotional fulfillment on an independent, individual sort of level. But you do have deep feelings for this person, and you still feel them. And from time to time, you do still glance back at the past. But tell me more about that 6 of Cups. You know how I'm seeing this card, and I've never seen it this way before. Divine wisdom. You know something about this connection, but you know it without the facts and figures and receipts and data that you normally compile and require for you to trust something that you know. This is something that you know because it is divine. It is divine wisdom and it is intuitive. And this Four of Cups, which is about disappointment or something being in a state of stagnancy, kind of like being in emotional quicksand and not feeling like you can get out of that state of like disappointment. This one specifically, she looks like she, again, is at peace. Like, look at these two cards next to each other. They're in a super similar stance, right? Almost the exact same. And they're both fours, so 4 could be significant as well for you. For you. But there was disappointment. However, again, you have brought in peace and applied it to the situation. And it's because you have some sort of divine knowledge. You're like, if things aren't okay, that's just because it's not over yet. You know, it's like everything always works out. So it's almost like you brought this higher knowing of that as well and applied it to the situation, which released some tension, specifically in your mind. But I'm seeing this card as, have you guys seen the movie or read the book, The Great Gatsby? Because you know how they live like across from each other and there's like the flashing light that he watches and he's like, that's where Daisy lives or whatever. That's what I'm seeing. There's distance between the two of you, but there's emotion in that distance. Like the space between you is filled with emotion still. But it's like, as disconnected as you may be or as at peace as you may be with the current situation, you still look for that flashing light sometimes. You still feel the connection. If that makes sense. And if you haven't watched that movie, you should, because I feel like you would get something from it in regards to this. The one with like Leonardo DiCaprio in it as Gatsby is what I would suggest. Interesting. Okay, so it's pretty clear cut on your side. There's deep emotion, there's love, but you're looking out for yourself first, not in a selfish way, but just you know that you have to prioritize your own well-being, which is wise, but you still very much feel this at the same time. Okay. Their side of things. This person's side of things. The Star in reverse, the High Priestess in reverse, and the Ten of Wands in reverse. You guessed it. They are also aware or have this deep understanding that there is a chasm between the two of you that is formed one way or another. Whether... because you pulled your energy back to instate this sense of internal peace. Now, whether this person's still in your life and you just pulled back, like, so you're having healthy boundaries, or this person is not in your life and they're aware that there's something that needs to be healed. But the Star in reverse talks about like, all is not well. And I'm aware that there's something that needs to be mended in this situation between Virgo and I. The problem here is a little bit that this person, well, let's clarify the High Priestess in reverse. The High Priestess in reverse is in their feelings. So it's either they have no intuitive awareness about what they're actually feeling, like they are just totally disconnected, or their feelings that they were disconnected from are being very bluntly revealed to them at this time. It's like, it's almost coming through like they were keeping their feelings for you a secret from themselves somehow. And now it's like, surprise, bitch, you love Virgo, or something like that. Don't ask me how humans do these things, but we find ways. Tell me about that High Priestess in reverse. Speaking as someone who has done this. The Ace of Pentacles in reverse. Again, it's through the potential loss of you, or through feeling the distance with you, that they're having this realization. And sometimes that is what it takes. A lot of the time, that's what it takes to come to the realization, right? Because that shifts things to such a degree that you have to admit how you really feel. And if the feelings aren't there, then you would be fine with that thing just falling apart or that person walking out of your life. However, if the prospect of losing someone leaves you in this state of being like, I'm not okay with that, well, then there's something to that, right? There's a reason why, and probably because there are feelings there that you weren't admitting, or that you weren't even aware of, allowing yourself to be aware of. Tell me more about this. The thing is, this person's wondering if it's too little too late. Yeah, they don't know how to come towards you, or how to just approach this particular conversation topic, I feel. There's something here where they are feeling kind of like there's an opportunity between the two of you that is being lost, or it will be revoked or lost if they don't take action. But the thing is, with the Knight of Swords in reverse, they're like, I don't know what the answer is. How do I take action? What do I say? How's Virgo going to react? Or if they're blocked or something, then it's like, how do I even get in contact with Virgo, right? There's something that they did not see about their feelings for you that is being revealed, and it's not subtle. It's coming through as a little bit harsh, and it's causing them some anxiety. It's almost like, well, I wish I would have known that I had these deep feelings for Virgo before. It's like, who are you blaming for the fact that you didn't know, though? I don't really see them blaming anybody, to be honest. They're just kind of like, oh, this is dawning on me now. This realization is dawning on me that I have feelings. Go figure. Okay. What's the Ten of Wands in reverse? They're being motivated by, now they have this higher perspective, and they want to come forwards and tell you that they've realized, I had this realization. I understand now. I see. I once was blind, but now I see. Or something like that. And that's interesting because that's a line from Amazing Grace, right? And he says, I once was blind, but now I see, was lost, but now I'm found. So they are hoping for grace from you, but they're like, it would be amazing. It would be a miracle if after whatever occurred, Virgo would still welcome me with open arms. And it's interesting because I think that you're more at peace, more grounded, more healed, and more in an energy to be like rational and forgiving and open than they are giving you credit for. But that's because they are still in a turbulent state of recognizing their emotions and realizing the parts of themselves that are not healed. They're kind of projecting that onto you, their own chaos. But yeah, they're motivated by wanting to come in and drop the weight that they feel, the weight of knowing, but they don't know how to approach you or how to maybe verbalize even what it is that they're feeling at this time. They don't know how to manifest what they want. Even though I feel like they're decided about what they want to a degree, because your shared energy currently with this person is the Hierophant. So there is a level of commitment that the two of you share with one another whether this has been spoken or established between the two of you or not, you're still invested and committed to one another in some way. And it came out with this oracle card, though. And I feel like this is what is kind of throwing a wrench in things. It says, I don't really know what I'm feeling, but there sure is a lot of it. So this connection that you have with this person there is a destabilizing element to it. And it has to do with like the intensity of feeling that it provokes within each of you. It's almost like the emotions come up and they're either confusing to the point or unlike your norm to the point that you don't even become aware of them immediately, like this person. Or they just confuse you. Like, I know that I feel a lot, but I don't really understand where that's coming from exactly, or what that feeling is. Like, is it good? Is it bad? Is it, it's like you're trying to define how you feel about all the feelings that you're feeling. But you do understand, both of you, I think, that these feelings that you mutually have, they bond you together, and there is a tie there, or there is some sort of commitment there that you have to each other. And it is an emotional commitment and a physical commitment. But yeah, it's no wonder that if this is the connection energy, that you were like, let me just pull back and just breathe real quick so that I can, for sanity's sake, let me just take a day of silence so I don't completely go off the deep end. It's like kind of that energy is coming through, which is great, because nobody benefits when a Virgo goes off the deep end, least of all the Virgo. So I'm really glad that you are prioritizing yourself here and taking care of your peace overall. Like, that is very important, and you should definitely continue to do that, okay? Because anything that you lose from doing that was not meant to be yours to begin with. Strength in reverse is what's coming in the near future between the two of you. This is coming through as like a dissolution of ego. So the two of you are able to kind of come together with no armor on. Or you come together and you're like, let's both lay our weapons down. And then, see, I'm not holding any weapons. I come in peace. It's like you're waving the white flag. But there's something about it that is disarming. And it's the ego that's truly being disarmed here. So you're able to come towards each other in more of a space of vulnerability, I think. Not having to be right about something and not having to understand whether your feelings are good or bad. You just know that they're there, and you know that there's a commitment to one another, and you know that it is worth maybe exploring in some way. Tell me more about that. Strength in reverse. Whoa. The Hanged Man. The Fool in reverse. You're not ready to leap into something in the near future, but you're ready to have a talk, a meaningful chat about why things didn't go smoothly, or why they're not moving forwards at the speed that maybe initially one or both of you wanted. There is a willingness to move forwards, though, just at a slow pace, at a very practical and grounded kind of pace. Because I think that the strength of this thing, when it came in, kind of almost bowled you both over. And it took you both aback in some sense. You just both responded to that in a different way. But yeah, I see you coming together with this disarmed attitude. And this is 3 major arcana, so this is meant to happen. Not to mention your overall energy is also. So the universe has its fingers in your business and is kind of like playing a part to influence this, or it's like a divine timing thing. But There is a higher perspective that's being revealed, and it's being revealed through your action of taking your own armor off, and then it's being further revealed by witnessing this person do the same. That's what I'm seeing. And it's like, I'm seeing that both of you want to understand more deeply, but you don't fingers in your business. Did that sound dirty? Well, it's Scorpio season, okay? Don't so sue me. Just kidding. I could go darker places. Just be glad I'm not. I'm seeing you both not want to just take like a reckless leap, because again, you're both sharing this energy of like, don't really know what I'm feeling, but just know that it's a little bit overwhelming. And it feels like neither of you want to just like, well, who cares? Let's just leap in. It's like, no, that's probably going to end in disaster, and you're aware of that. But I see you coming to the table again from a disarmed space. You're not in your ego. You are both seeking to better understand the situation, which is optimal for a conversation, honestly. And you're making progress. You're not taking a huge leap into something, but you're definitely making progress. And I think you're becoming maybe aware that both of you have been more committed to each other than you maybe knew. Okay? That's what I'm seeing for you. All right, Virgo. We're moving on to Libra. We are moving on. Moving along here. Let's see. On point. I haven't connected with you in a while to hear about all the inner workings of your love life. So I have no idea. Let me see. That should happen soon, though. Mutual support on the Gemini moon front. All right. Libra. What's up? My beautiful, insane Libras. The price you pay for being beautiful and insane, hey? Let's see. I'm a Libra rising in Vedic, by the way, so don't even come for me. I carry the crazy, don't you worry. Let's see. Oh, someone ordered a reading. Okay. Let's see here. What deck do I want to use for you, Libra? You know what I want to use? My prettiest and most favorite deck of all time, because I love you and I feel like you have the aesthetic to appreciate this deck. This is the Spolia Tarot. It is discontinued and out of print, but is like so beautiful. I hope that you appreciate it as much as I do. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see what's going on. Okay, Libra. Let's clear this off, this energy of Virgo. Okay. How are you guys doing out there? Are you hanging in there? You hanging in there? Libra. What's happening for Libra and the person that is prominently in their energy romantically? Is anything happening with Mars right now? Like, is Mars very active at this moment or something? Because I keep seeing the Tower, and it's come up for quite a few signs as well. At least like 3 or 4, I think, of the first 6. But it's also Scorpio's co-ruler along with Pluto. I feel like that energy of Mars is loud and in charge here. There is, yeah. I suspected as much. Pluto is opposing Mars. Okay, well, that will do it. That would do it like nothing else would do it. That explains a lot. That explains everything. In fact, that's why it's like the universe is asserting its power to transform us violently. And it's happening. It's coming for you, whether you want it or not. Yeah, Scorpio's rulers opposing each other. God help us. Good Lord. Okay, Libra. Pluto does not play. No. It sure doesn't. If you're dealing with a Leo, you are vastly disappointed in their ass. You're disappointed in their ass. You are like, no. You are. Buckle up, space cowboy. As if things weren't wild enough already. Okay, well, there you are. You're in your own feelings and you're telling me that it could be better. It could be better. I love the way that you said that. You're just, well, Lisa, it's a little bit of a shit show. I am holding on for dear life, but you know, still looking cute. Chaotic, but still looking cute. Okay. This person is, yeah. Oh my gosh. What is happening here? Good thing I used the pretty deck. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just kidding. Just playing with you. Well, let me just not say anything yet. It's kind of like looking a little like you don't know what you got till it's gone moment here is happening. Okay. Okay, let me get an oracle card and then we're gonna dive into this. Tell me more about this overall energy between these two for me. Okay. What so violently threw itself onto the table? Okay. Let's see. 350. Hello, Libras. So, what's going on with you and this person? Let's get into it, okay? So I'm going to talk to you as if your side is the first side here, but reverse it if the roles feel reversed for you. Just trust your intuition, okay? All right, so your current experience of the situation, your feelings, and your underlying motivation. Okay, so these cards came out as your current experience. You could be dealing with a Leo, or the way that someone acted, they may have shown off, or they may have acted in their ego in some sort of way, or they might have done something to get attention. However they approached this Leo energy, though, it was in its shadow because it disappointed you. So whether they have that energy in their chart, like whether they actually are a Leo, it doesn't matter. I'm seeing it like this could also just be how they use their creative energy in the connection to, like, you're like, you could have done so much better to bring this together, you know? But I feel like a lot of people are realizing that they fumbled things, which is good. I mean, it's better to know than not to know, right? That's how you learn. You live, you learn, as Alanis said. But sometimes you make bad choices or stupid decisions, and that's how you learn as a human. Isn't that fun? This person, I think, is having one of those moments. What caused this Four of Cups energy for Libra? The Nine of Cups in reverse, the Queen of Cups in reverse. Something just being lackluster in comparison to, this could just be something moving really slow or not being as romantic or like as aesthetically pleasing as you wanted it to be, so to speak. Like you were looking for like a romance novel kind of connection, but then this came through and was just someone like sending you a, hey, how's your day going text or something like that, right? I'm just getting you were looking for more and you didn't feel the love here and it disappointed you. And it's almost like you can sense that this person has a lot to give. That Leo energy, Leo rules the heart, right? And when they love hard. So it's almost like you sensed that this person had something to give or has something to give. It's almost like they're gatekeeping it from you, or that's how you feel and you're disappointed. Because you're like, this could be everything. This could be us, but you playing, you know? This could be wish fulfillment and unconditional love from your perspective. But instead, you're like witnessing this as being moving forwards at snail's pace or moving forwards in a very highly just like practical way. And it's just not doing it for you. Currently, is what I'm getting. Your feelings is justice in reverse. So this is you. This is you. In the upright, it looks like this. I think that you are feeling at odds with yourself here about this situation. And it's almost like you're looking at this person like, why are you putting me at odds with myself when intuitively I know that you have this to give? Why don't you just give it? You know, just open up your heart. I can see it. It's like you can, again, you're aware of what this person has to offer. And you're feeling like it's kind of unjust that they are gatekeeping it, or that they are not like being forthcoming in some sort of way with all that they have to offer, because it is putting you at odds with yourself in some way. Why is that? The Four of Swords, because you have to wait. Because you're not getting what you want right away. Don't come for me. I didn't call for you. I'm just kidding. But hey, I'm just reading the energy. If this is not your story, I'm telling you, the Three of Wands in reverse with the Four of Swords, you're being forced to wait. And you're like, I'm having a moment about it. But it's not as like spoiled as that, or as entitled as I might be making it come through as. That's not what I'm getting. What I'm getting is more like you don't understand why they're doing this. And you're like, it doesn't make sense to you. So it's throwing off your state of internal balance, because it's like, I know this and I feel like this. So then why is that not translating into the physical, like, manifestation of this? But yeah, you're like, come on, like, let's get things moving. There's 3 4s on your side as well. Cups, coins, and swords. So 4 might be significant to you in some sort of way. Maybe you're seeing 444 a lot or something like that. But you feel that something is thrown off balance because it's not moving. Like, in your mind, you feel almost like the natural movement of this would be faster, and you feel like this person is like putting the brakes on. So you're like, why are we driving the Maserati if you're just gonna make me brake? You know, it's kind of one of those things. Like, do I want to sell the Maserati? No, I still want the car, but could you let me live my life a little bit? That's kind of what your energy is coming through as. You're like, I don't want to wait. But it's more out of excitement, because you see, again, everything, you see the potential, you see everything that this has to offer. I don't want to drive the Maserati if I have to go slow, but I also don't want to sell the Maserati. See how you are at conflict with yourself? And it's causing this overall experience of just feeling disappointed and a little bit stuck. And your motivation is the 4 of coins, which is you feel stuck. It's like you're holding on to something because, again, it's worth holding on to, and you know that. But you also feel as though it's not really going. Yeah, the Knight of Cups. You have emotion for this person, and you want to move forwards with them. But it's like you're ready to charge out of the ocean here with your cup of emotion and assert yourself. You're ready to act on your heart, essentially. But I feel like this person is not, or they have not acted on their heart, or they haven't maybe made the truth of their feelings known. Like, they haven't brought their feelings to light yet. And so you're confused and a little disappointed because of this. On this person's side of things, they have the Knight of Wands in reverse, the 7 of Cups, and the Page of Cups in reverse. Well, they are a hot mess. Why are they experiencing the Knight of Wands in reverse? The 6 of Coins. How dare you ask for anything from me? Or how dare this situation ask me to give something that I'm at conflict about giving? Okay. So from your side of things, you're like, you have this natural, like, untapped thing, like heart, to just open up and spill all that ooey gooey goodness all over me. Why aren't you doing it? And this person is like, why are you asking for something from me? But that's a projection, because the only reason that they feel uncomfortable giving that to you is because they are conflicted about it in some way internally. So they're experiencing you as the Knight of Wands in reverse, which is a very entitled and selfish energy that does kind of come and go as it wants and, you know, makes demands and this sort of thing. But again, I don't think that that's how you actually are, although I can see how this person is like maybe interpreting in that way, and I'm not saying you're doing anything wrong. But it's their own internal state that is confusing them and skewing that perception. Because they have this, they don't feel ready. That's what it is. They don't feel ready to open up their heart. It's like they don't see the potential as being ready the way that you do. You are looking at them like you're a cake and you have fully baked in the oven and you've been iced and you look delectable and I'm drooling and now I would like a piece of you, right? And this person is experiencing themselves as being in the oven, half baked, and it's like, why are you asking for a piece of me? I'm still in the oven cooking, right? So you guys are seeing this from very different perspectives, and that's why there's such different reactions. I feel like this person does not feel prepared. Hi, Loons. Luna has come in to bless your reading with her energy. Okay, they are confused though. So what's that about? Because the Seven of Cups is just, I don't know what is up and what is down. It's like the difference in perception of this. Because from their perspective, they think that it's quite clear that they're not in a place to just like, you know, open a vein and bleed. Like to be vulnerable and to be just completely all in. And they're kind of looking at you like, what? How dare you ask that of me? Like, what an absurd thing to ask. Why are you asking again for a piece of unbaked cake, right? And this is why they're confused. It's like the fact that you guys got to this point and now you're at an impasse, they are also conflicted within themselves the way that you are, where you're at odds with yourself a little bit. But with them, it's because they don't understand how you got where you got. What's this Seven of Cups, though? Tell me more about their feelings. Capricorn. Okay, well, they might have a Capricorn moon. Yeah, the moon is literally at the bottom of the deck. They might have a Capricorn moon. They don't have to. They're struggling to sort through their own emotions and they are not fully prepared. Okay, Shauna. They're not fully prepared because they have this internal conflict. So it's like, even though they try to look at their emotions, they still come away confused because they're looking at a mess of conflicted emotions that they're not able to translate. And they're like, I just want to see the truth clearly so that it doesn't feel so freaking heavy. This could be someone from your past that is reflecting on the past between the two of you. And they're like, or even if they're still in the present with you, they're looking at what has occurred thus far between you. And they're like, just make it make fucking sense. I just want to understand, you know, so that I cannot be in this very uncomfortable state of feeling confused, overwhelmed, and chaotic, kind of. But it's all within them, and they're not really understanding that they have the power to put themselves at ease. But the Page of Cups in reverse is what is their motivating driver here. The Eight of Wands in reverse. This is someone who never learned how to communicate their emotions. I'm channeling a song by Black. Okay, 10 of Cups is here at the bottom of the deck. And don't get me wrong, they have all the emotions for you, but they don't know how to translate or communicate them. I'm going to try to find this song that I'm channeling because it is like a spoken part that's at the end of the song. And she literally talks about this. And I think that it is. I think I can find it. Just hold on. Okay. It's called Sorry. That sounded very Canadian. It's called Sorry. And it's by Black, and he spells his name Six, L-A-C-K. So at the end, it has this recording of this girl, and she is saying, it's not even on here. Crap, it's not on here. Hold on. I need to find lyrics that include that part, because it's just the spoken part at the end. Or is it not this song? She says something, though, about, like, I'm sitting here trying to... Where is it? Maybe it's not this song. Okay, well, this must not have been that important, this part, but I could have sworn that it was this song. Give me 1 second. I feel like this is important, though, but it must not have been on that one. She's essentially saying, like, I can't really even remember the exact wording. I'm gonna butcher it, but she's saying, I'm sitting here with the words that you don't have because you never learned how to say the things that you feel. You only learned how to say the things that needed to be said, right? So it's like growing up in a family where nobody talks about their feelings. They're just like, who's going to pick the kids up today from school? You know, it's like the basics get covered, but the things that matter are not being spoken. There's something like that. And that's basically what she's talking about. I thought it was at the end of the song Sorry. So maybe you guys just want to listen to that song and see if it is. Hold on. But I feel like that's very relevant. Like, scared me. Yeah. Anyway, she's saying, I'm sitting here with the words that you don't have, that you don't even know how to give me because you can't even translate because you were never taught how to say things from the heart. You were just taught to kind of keep it moving, not complicate things, not bring your emotions to the surface, say what needs to be said. But you didn't realize, because you never learned, that there will be times where what needs to be said is what is on your heart. And I feel like your time is now where that is the case. But yeah, that's what I'm getting very clearly. This person, they don't know, they don't have the words because it's like you're sitting there seeing so clearly what they don't actually see in themselves. And that's where the misconception is. You're assuming that they are withholding, right? Gatekeeping. In reality, this person, they're not holding back. They don't actually know how to do what you're asking of them. Or at least it's very uncomfortable for them. But I feel like this is something that is very out of it's out of their comfort zone and out of what they actually learned. Okay, so the overall energy between the two of you is the King of Cups. I can see why you would be frustrated, because there's a lot of love and you can feel it. But again, it's not being spoken because the King of Cups is the most emotionally mature, or self-regulated. It's like, I think that this person, well, do they understand what they're feeling deep inside, or are they, like, which part is this person so conflicted about? Do they understand? Because the King of Cups normally is an archetype that they are very emotionally intelligent. They are very self-aware. So it could be that this person has that, but they just don't know how to let it out. They don't know how to express it, or they were taught that that was weakness or something like that. So they're like, why are you asking me to be weak? You know? But really all you're asking is for their heart. There's a balancing that wants to happen, that is happening, that I feel like could bring a lot of liberation. This love is causing some chaos. It might be causing this person to look and realize, oh, the reason that I'm confused is because I'm holding all of this inside. And the reason I'm holding all of this inside is not because I want to gatekeep it, or not because I want to hurt Libra or hurt other people, but it's because I just don't know how to let it out. This could be literally like a past life wound or something, or an ancestral, like a generational wound. Like I was saying, something that's passed down through their parents or something like that. It was learned, though, whatever this is. But this card also came out. What is he barking at? It's my Rottweiler. He's barking at something.
Okay, that's enough.
He's getting scolded. Comparison desoids. What? Comparison destroys personality. I feel like that is partly on your behalf. I think that this is happening on their side, and I think this is a message for you. All is not what it seems with this person. So try really hard not to assume the worst. Try not to assume that they are actively holding back their love from you because they just don't want to give it, or because they're playing games, or because they want to hurt you. I'm not seeing that as the case at all. And you could be comparing this person to people you've experienced in the past, but you're doing their true nature and their true personality a disservice by doing that, because they're not like everybody else. And I'm not saying excuse poor behavior at all, but I am just saying try not to make assumptions if you genuinely do care about this person. Try to have no expectations, but have hope for that the best case scenario is possible, rather than just like immediately leaping into the worst case scenario, or assuming the worst. But in the near future, between the two of you, potentially, based on the current energy anyways, you have the King of Wands and Temperance both in reverse. So strong fire energy. This is Leo, this is Sag. The fire is what's getting in the way and causing imbalance, though. It's ego, it's will, it's the need to assert, direct, control, dictate, hold power over. I don't know. This is what happened in the past. This is what is still healing. And it hasn't shifted, they're saying. With this person, it hasn't shifted. Death in reverse, the Star in reverse. This is still an open wound. And it's because this person, they don't have the awareness yet. The past, the Queen of Swords in reverse and the Fool. I think that what is going to heal this and allow forward motion to take place is releasing the past. Because it's very fresh in your mind right now and you're still taking it personally, from what I can see. Again, and you can take it however you want, right? I'm not saying to take it one way or another. Your feelings are valid. But what I am saying is that this person's not trying to hurt you on purpose. And I think that they're confused and upset that that has happened. And I don't think that you're aware of that. Because I think you're still focused on the past. Because here, right, you're still very focused on like, these things haven't changed. This wound is still there. This person hasn't changed. And the Six of Cups is in the upright, which means that you're bringing the past into the present moment. So that's actually not allowing the energy to change because it's not really giving it space to evolve. You know, it's like when you keep calling someone a specific thing, does that really give them space to be something different when you're constantly telling them this is what you are? Like, you're a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. And I'm not saying you're telling them that, but this is just an example, right? Like, you're a bad person. You're a bad person. You're a bad person. What if that person wants to be a better person? But you keep putting them in the box of you're a bad person, right? And people could do this to you too. This happens to all of us. It's just not giving them a lot of room to actually heal and see the truth of themselves. So what I want to say is, by assuming the best in this person and treating them as if they were already that version of themselves, that lifts them up into a space where they have room to actually become that version of themselves. And then it's their decision if they do or not. But at least you will have opened up the space for it to happen, and not, you won't be putting them in a box that's blocking it, you know? And people can still break out of the boxes too and create that space for themselves. But this person is looking like they're not on track to do that, at least not right now. And I feel like if you cut out the past and stop allowing that to drip into the present moment, then that is when there will be a new beginning that will be completely different from what you've already experienced. And I think that's what you want. I think that's what you both want. But in the near future, this person could come towards you and they could express themselves a lot like they did in the past, because they are still imbalanced, because they still don't have clarity and they're hurt and they're in their ego, and they're not going to show you the prettiest side of themselves. But again, it's not on purpose. So how you choose to deal with that is up to you. Okay, but that's what I'm seeing. All right, Libra. That was pretty deep, actually. Let's move on to Scorpio. Scorpios, the stars of this particular show and energy. Your rulers wreaking havoc on all of us. I speak as if I'm not one of you. Okay, what deck do I wish to use for my darling Scorpios? Rubik's Cube. It starts at 21 minutes, 21 seconds, Rubik's Cube. 21 minutes and 21 seconds is the timestamp. I can't add the timestamps till I'm actually done, but I have it written down, so that's what it is. Okay. Let's see. A black deck. I'm actually not. I'm choosing a blue deck. Let's see. Let us see. Because I'm not feeling dark energy actually from you at all. I'm feeling clarity, actually, is what I'm feeling. I'm feeling like clear blue. Clear blue. Okay. Let's see. What's happening for Scorpio? Let's find out. You are the ones that are steering this ship. You're stealing the ship. You're steering the ship. Are you stealing the ship? You're just taking over. You're like, well, I am at the helm of this ship now. Who gonna stop me? Okay. Let's see. What's going on for Scorpio? Let's see what's going on. Wow. Okay. 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 Good, good. So, yes. The Emperor, the Six of Pentacles, and the Wheel of Fortune. We love to see it. At the bottom of the deck. Let me just not say anything until I get your last card. This Queen of Pentacles. Okay. Oh, where'd that other card go that fell? I want to see. What is this? Okay. That one's not. Okay. Well, hi, Scorpio. Happy birthday season to all of you. I hope that you have the most amazing time. And I hope that this new moon is revolutionary for you in all of the best ways. So I'm going to start speaking as if this is your side, the first side. But if it sounds like it's reversed, then please reverse it and just take it how it resonates for you, okay? Okay. So how you're experiencing the current situation with this person, and then your feelings and your motivation. Okay. So you have the Seven of Cups, the King of Cups in your feelings. There you are. And the Hanged Man in reverse, as what is driving you or motivating you. Okay. There's a lot of watery energy because the Hanged Man is Neptune, which is connected to Pisces. And you also have the Seven of Cups here with the King of Cups, which is, like I said, you. Tell me about the Seven of Cups. Okay. There's a lot coming in. It's coming in very hot here. Whoever you're dealing with has a lot of energy. Okay. This person is an energetic powerhouse, whoever you're dealing with here. And you are very tuned in, and therefore you are feeling everything that they are carrying. Come closer to you. So here, and it's a mixed bag of things that you're feeling and experiencing right now. And that could be because of it's a mixed bag coming at you, you know, because this person is someone that they carry polarities. This person carries everything within them. I can't really explain it other than to say that they have, I feel, disconnected in large part from their identity. And therefore their ego, they've integrated their ego, because attachment to identity is just the ego, right? And it limits. And this person is not limited by that right now. They are firing on all cylinders. They are very spiritual. They are very confident. They're very tapped in. And they have just life flowing through them. All of life. Temperance, being able to hold and balance the extremes because you have become unified and harmonious within yourself. So, yeah, but you're seeing this person as you're incredibly attracted to this person and their energy more than anything, but there's that this person could be very attractive. And then there's also the heart factor and the connection that you feel very strongly with the Two of Cups. There's something that you relate to very strongly with this person, and you are like, we're made of the same stuff, or there's something there, like a common ingredient or factor that you're very aware of. But yeah, you're feeling as though this person, their energy is, it's interesting because they are in the energy of temperance, but you're not really feeling their energy barreling towards you in a tempered fashion. You're more just feeling it all rush in at once. And I don't think that that's because they're throwing it all at you at once. I just think that's because you're experiencing this person's energy very strongly. You're very sensitive to it. So the King of Cups is in your feelings. So there's Pisces energy, there's Taurian energy on the table. And then there's Scorpio too. Tell me more about this King of Cups. The Four of Swords. Well, you know how you feel and you are at peace with those feelings. This is being like, if you love this person, yeah, you love this person. You're like, I love you. I'm aware that I love you. I'm at peace with the fact that I love you, and I am ready to move on that fact because there's no conflict here in your heart. Like, your heart is fully you, which is telling me that your heart and your emotions are very empowered right now. You're not coming from a disempowered place, and that's why you're like, yeah, I'm ready to put that out there. I'm ready to assert myself emotionally, maybe. But you could still be holding back a little bit with the King of Cups and the Four of Swords, because it's like maybe you feel like this person's not ready yet, or they don't want to move that fast, or I don't know. But you are like, what's that song? I'm a patient wave and it's an easy ride. It's like you feel that this person is you're just willing to ride out the wave, and you're like, it's an easy ride. Why? Because I love you. I will hang around until you're ready for me to come in with my cup. You know, it's kind of like I'm not going anywhere. Oh, I described his Gemini moon. That's maybe because I'm a Gemini moon, so I can speak to that particular placement quite well, quite intimately. It's in my 8th house too, so. What's the Hanged Man in reverse as your motivation, though? The Ace of Swords. I'm hearing that song. I'm hearing that song that's like, I don't want to wait for our lives to be over. I want to know right now, what will this be? I think that's Paula Cole, isn't it? But yeah, it's I don't want to wait. Okay, so you are your motive is that you are sick of waiting, because you do know how you feel. And the thing about Scorpio is fixed water. When you know how you feel, you're pretty much by extension all in. Like once you put conscious awareness on what you feel and you admit to yourself, this is what I feel, then you're basically by extension just all in. And you're like, I know the truth. I am empowered and ready to act on the truth. And so I'm ready. So it's not necessarily coming through as like a pushy, I want to push this to move faster than it should, but it's coming through as like, I know how I feel and I am ready. So I'm here, I'm ready, you know, I'll be here kind of thing. That's what's coming through. Okay. Let's look at this other person's side. I like it too, though, because you're balanced here. Your energy is very well balanced. You're aware of your emotion. Your emotion is very strong and you're at peace with it. And you're allowing that to dictate like the way that you would like to move forwards, but you're not allowing it to just run your life. You still have control over your will and your energy as a whole. So you're in a place of great power right now is what I'm seeing here. Okay, let's look at this person. This person. Okay, their current experience of the situation is the 10 of Pentacles in reverse. Their feelings, the Ace of Wands, and then what they are being motivated by is the 7 of Swords in reverse. Well, they also have a very clear truth that is motivating them. It's interesting, you got the Ace of Swords and they have the 7 of Swords in reverse. I don't know why I want to go clarify that first, but I do. 2 of Swords in reverse. They've made a decision because they know something. The 9 of Wands. This is someone that is making you wait or anticipate waiting. Well, you don't have to wait, right? You never have to wait, but anticipate this not happening right away. Because it's kind of like this person is like, the truth is that I know what my priorities are, and I will not be shaken or wavered or moved from my priorities, because they have sacrificed their own needs and some sort of fresh start that they have wanted to leap into for a while. They've sacrificed that for other things, and they're not going to do that again. It has nothing to do with you, I don't think, but they are like, they see the truth that they are quite decided on keeping a level of, it's not distance, but it's like a healthy boundary. And why is that? Because they're asserting their energy in a very specific direction right now, and they need it to be, they need to like take all their energy and basically streamline it into something that they're leaping into that is a whole new beginning for them. And they are kind of just standing on the threshold of this new beginning. Okay, so that's the truth that's motivating them. So what is this Ten of Pentacles in reverse? Why are they experiencing the connection between the two of you currently as that? My boobs literally caught the card. The Knight of Swords. Well, they see something clearly. Okay. It's like they are aware. This is so funny. They're like, well, if you're the person for me, then, you know, then I can't lose out on this opportunity. So I'm going to go do this thing that I have to do. And if you're still there when I get back, then cool. If not, then I guess I'll know that you weren't actually for me. That's kind of the energy. But they are seeing you exactly in the energy that you are in. They're like, Scorpio's empowered. Scorpio's got this confidence and they are not afraid and they are ready to go whenever I say go. You know, whenever I put the green light on, they're like, we ride at dawn, you know, like they're in. And the thing is, they're aware that there's a lot of potential that is untapped or that has not been revealed between the two of you, but they don't feel like they can explore it with you right now. They're looking at it and they're like, the Ten of Pentacles is possible with Scorpio. But you see how in this Ten of Pentacles, it's like kind of covered by these flags? You can't really see what's going on behind. They know that the two of you could stand in that spot together. They have this awareness. However, they're looking at it and they're like, there are things that I still don't see and I can't fully put my energy into that right now. Again, they know that the connection is there. And the Lovers in reverse doesn't mean anything bad necessarily. It just means that they're not choosing that right now as their top priority because they're on a bit of a solo path. And it's like, or they have been. I don't think this is continuing super much further because I think they're leaping out of this into the Fool, which is going to be something completely new. I think that they're going to be leaping into Justice, which comes after the Hermit, which is what they truly deserve. But it's like they're at that jumping off point right now. And it's like as if they were to turn around and face you and prioritize this, they would be, I'm seeing them, they would have to turn, or they are seeing themselves as having to turn away from the threshold that they are literally standing on to choose you instead. So for whatever reason, they're not seeing it as being like, oh, I can have this and that. They're like, no, I need to focus on this right now. But, okay, what's the Ace of Wands in their feelings? We want to know what that's about. They have passion. And something has been sparked or reignited. And it's fiery. And it's life-giving. It is spiritual in nature. Judgment in reverse. Plutonian energy. They're keeping it light though, but I don't know how long that Plutonian energy is going to allow that. Yeah. They're like, I don't want to carry the weight. I want it to just be this light thing. I don't want to take on more weight right now because I'm already carrying something or I'm already doing something. It's like they're in the middle of a task and they're sort of perceiving this as coming in and asking something of them when their hands are already full and they're like, read the room. Like, hello, hello. Can't you see me? I'm carrying all these already. I can't really take another one on. But the other one is here anyways. It's like, I have arrived despite this. And this person's just like, you know, like this feeling of, you would. And Pluto's like, yes, I would. Because I make the judgment calls around here, not you. And I know when the perfect time for life-altering transformation is, and that's why I'm the boss, and you're not. So this person's gonna have to, I don't know, tell me more about Judgment in reverse. Because this is their feelings. They are like, I'm okay with understanding that something is being sparked here. I'm okay with that. I'm not denying that. At the same time, though, I can't fully lean into it. I can't go 0 to 60 on this thing. So it's like, they might want to with that Ace of Wands. There's a lot of energy and a lot of will and a lot of just passion and, you know, and it's pure. It's like divine arousal. Divine arousal. But they're almost like not even completely looking directly at it. It's like, I have an awareness of that, but I can't even put my attention over there right now. They kind of know that if they shift their consciousness and point it at this, then energy goes where intention goes, or where your attention goes, right? And they are very much trying to point all their attention and intention at something specific. Again, I don't know if Pluto is going to let them do this. It's kind of like they're putting Pluto on hold, and I'm not sure if that's going to fly, but how's this Pluto energy going to react to this person? Whoa. Okay. Okay. Pluto's like, no dice. You are more comfortable being alone. Oh no. Okay. Well, here's the tea on this. So at the bottom of the deck is the Truth, right? The Nine of Pentacles and the Emperor. This is actually, it looks great, but this is actually what needs to be released by this person. They are very used to being in their assertive, masculine, I'm independent, I can do it by myself, I don't need no man, I don't need no woman, I don't need no one to care for me, I got me. And because I got me, I'm good, you know, which is great. However, it's caused them some fuckery in their relationships. It's caused them to not be able to move forward, specifically in certain ways where they are actually meant to build with other people. And so this has got to go. So Pluto's coming in like, I'm blowing this trumpet and the walls are coming down. This is something, though, this person is highly intelligent and highly intuitive because they know. They know. They already know. They know that maybe they've been standing at this threshold for a while and not really making up their mind fully or fully committing. And I think that what Pluto knows, and what potentially this person also knows here, why they're being pushed, is because the longer that they stand at that threshold without making the definitive choice to leap, they are losing steam and they lose hope, or they doubt themselves in that space, and it throws them off their natural state of joy, balance, and this like life, this very powerful energy that they hold. And then from that place, they end up cutting out things that they actually want, or that they actually resonate with, or that they actually love. And it's funny because that whole stack of cards came out in the upright, and then the Queen of Cups was the last card and was the only one that was turned around. a lot of feels here, a lot of cups, you know? But it's, I think it's because this person, they know that they actually do, in order to make this choice and take this leap, they actually have to make that choice with their heart. And that's the part that they have been pushing away, being like, I'll deal with you after I make this decision. But now they are becoming aware that they need their heart to make this decision. And that's why Pluto's like, yeah, dumbass, I'm bringing in, I'm bringing Scorpio in for this purpose, to do my work for me on Earth. AKA most likely trigger this person into changing. And it doesn't need to be negative. It could just be through showing them about themselves here. And if this person is intelligent and open to change, then they will do what they need to do with that. And if they're not, then they won't. But this is something I'm seeing this person is actually more aware of than they're letting on. It's like something they don't want to be aware of because of the implications of that awareness. Okay. The overall shared energy between the two of you right now is the Queen of Pentacles with this card. You see that right there? Yeah. So these people are smoking and they are not even really looking at each other in the 3D, but up there above in the 5D, something's happening, you know? I like that the Queen of Pentacles is here though, because it's telling me that both of you are, and I am feeling this, you both have your head right on your shoulders and you're both taking practical care and loving care of yourself. So you're tending to your own needs in a way that someone that genuinely loves themselves would do. And you're doing that consistently. But there is this element of this connection that there's a lot happening in the ethers that's not happening. Like there's a lot happening energetically. Let's say that. For sure. So it's like the two of you are in the everyday 3D reality. You are tending to your basic needs. You are balanced. You're taking care of yourself. You're healthy. You're stable. You're loving. You're nurturing. You are in this very creative energy, like able to create or hold life. And that could be like new opportunities in your life, new abundance in your life, new relationships in your life, any of those things. But there is something that is not being addressed that's going on beyond the everyday 3D. Okay? And it is affecting things for both of you. In the near future between the two of you, you have the Hierophant in reverse. So what is that? Hierophant in reverse. Smoking PCP. I don't know what they're smoking, but they're just, let's see. The Hierophant. Okay. I think that there is a leap being taken here to create something. You are building something with this person, or there is something being built. There's cooperation and collaboration, but I'm not sure if there's like a level of deep commitment. I don't know about that yet. Okay, tell me more about this. The nature, what's the nature of this Three of Pentacles? You are cooperating with each other. You're not. Okay. Well, there's the last of the cups. Family. Look it. This person's doing it. They're doing it. Slow clap for this person. But seriously, they're doing it. This came up before surrounding what they need to let go, right? They're like, fine. I guess I'll listen to Pluto. So, you know, they're letting go of this thing that was creating internal conflict. And the way that they are letting go is by opening their heart. They're softening. It's the softening effect that I was talking about. Pluto literally is coming in to soften this. And it's working. It's having the desired impact, which I'm pretty sure Pluto always does because it's Pluto. But that is what I'm seeing. And I figured this person would because they have the awareness. They know. Like their energy is very grounded, very intentional, very intuitive, and they're clear. They're clear. They know what they're doing and they know why they're doing it. And when new information comes in that shows them where the trajectory should go, they're not just going to avoid that. You know, they're going to make the choice that they perceive with their clarity as being the best one. I don't know why my neck is getting so red, but yeah. So that's happening in the near future. I see something coming together. It's going to take them a second though, keep in mind, because you guys are pretty much on the same page. This is you. And this is this person. You got the whole family here. So this person or you could also have strong Pisces or Cancer energy in your chart. You don't have to, but literally the whole Cups family is here. You do not know why. Shut up. Okay, so yeah, that's what I'm seeing. There's something unfolding in a Plutonian form, meaning it is going to go through a transformation, a deep transformation, but it is a transformation that is very aligned. It's not going to feel jarring. Okay. All right. That's what I'm seeing. We're moving on to Sagittarius. Moving on. Rainbow family. What's going on? All right. Is my laptop okay? It's been doing its thing. Okay. I want coffee. That's what I want in my life right now. Ugh, okay. Let me just move the chair a little bit so that I can hopefully sit in a position where my legs are not going to cramp up. Okay. All right, what deck do I want to use for Sag? Let's see. What's up, Sag? It's going to be your birthday season any moment now. The flash of an eye. Okay. Moldavite family flash. It's Moldavite coming in to do Pluto's dirty work. I see how it is. All right. I'm wearing my Moldavite ring right now. If anyone needs an activation, if you don't, then don't look at this. Do not lay your eyes upon this. But you guys know what Moldavite is? I don't want to finger you, so I'm just gonna show you the ring. Moldavite is like a piece of a meteor that hit Earth, and it was in parts of Germany and other areas. I'm not sure where else, but that's what Moldavite is, and it is highly transformative. Don't put it on unless you are ready to be slungshot into the kind of transformation that you could never come back from if you tried. Okay. But if you're ready for that, then I highly recommend it. Okay. Sag. What's happening? What is happening? Trying to kill me. On my sofa in Seattle. Okay, tell me what's going on for Sag and the person that they are dealing with. Sag and the person that they're dealing with. Or Sag and the person who's most prominently in their energy, if you're not dealing directly. Let's see. Okay. Hi, cutie. Luna. Okay. Why? Okay. Can I jump? For what purpose? No. Pay me. Just kidding. Let me see. That's the 3 of coins. Tell me more about this. Tell me more about the energy between Sagittarius and this person. New astro book. Combination. I'm assuming jump. So that, you know. I'm assuming. Basic female anatomy, guys. Be mature. Just kidding. I'm just kidding. Oh, God. Get out of here. Hold it together. Hold it down. There you go, buddy. You're timed out because we're just not doing that. Thank you so much for drawing the line there, okay? What's the 3 of coins? Freaking people. I don't blame them. I like my boobs, but you know. No. What's the 3 of coins here? The overall energy. Okay. Whoa. Okay. Thank you, Shauna. I actually forgot that that I had a mod in here. I'm so used to not having a mod. Okay. I was like, just let me take the trash out. All right. Let's see. Let's timestamp, yeah. 4. Okay. They should know better than to give me all that power in Scorpio season. You know, I'm just going to take all that sexual energy and transmute it into pure power. Thank you for that. Anyways, your loss. Just never mind, Sagittarius. I'll just, you know, whatever. I'm too lazy to redo your timestamp. So just don't worry about what I just said. You had to be there. Okay. We're going to talk as if your side is the first person, okay? But if this sounds like it is reversed, then take it how it resonates for you. Okay, so you have the Four of Wands, you have Strength, and you have the Two of Swords. For your experience, your current experience of this connection, your feelings, and your underlying motivation or driving motivation in the connection. Okay, well, this person does make you happy. I want to feel out that Four of Wands a little bit more, though. The King of Wands and the Nine of Cups. Damn. You see this person's potential, and you are like, I am all in. If you are in your power, I am all in. But I feel like this is a thing that has to be in place. It's like, this is non-negotiable, you know, this element of the whole deal, right? But you're like, yeah, you could be everything. We could be happy. This is wish fulfillment. Essentially, this ticks all the boxes. But you have to be in your power. And then you would make me so happy. And what's behind the Hierophant? The Seven of Swords. There's something here that you're not seeing, though, or there's some sort of illusion, so we'll get to that. The illusion might be that this person will reach their potential sometime soon, anyways. Because I'm just not really feeling that they are overly, like, that their headspace is focused in a direction that's going to allow that to happen. Okay. Strength is in your feelings. Well, I feel like you've got them locked down. Like a vault, baby, locked down. But only because what's in there is strong, is powerful. There is something substantial there. This is Leo energy. It's the only major arcana that's out here, so Leo could be significant to you in some way. Okay. Leo could definitely be significant. And then there's Scorpio. Yeah, see, this is the contingency. You're like, this could be everything after you transform into your power. After you shift into your power, then this could be everything. But this is someone that you are seeing as a project. And the thing is, I don't see there being any movement happening towards this transformation, at least not that you can see. So you are withholding and you are not investing or committing fully, even though you do have strength of feeling for someone, but you're like, let me see your big dick energy first, and then let me see your big dick. I'm sorry. I was about to say I ask for it, but I was like, no, the perv's gonna perv, you know? However, my Scorpio energy is very loud right now. If you couldn't already tell. Strength. So yeah, you have a lot of feelings here. Your motivation is the Two of Swords, though. You feel like this person is not decided on whether or not they're going to be the most evolved version of themselves, and you feel like you aren't decided on how much you're going to invest in this person as an extension of that. It's like, well, if you made up your mind to transform, then I would make up my mind, you know, to commit, but I'm not seeing any movement from you, so we are kind of at an impasse. But this person overall does make you happy. I was talking about this in another reading, and I can't remember who, but it was like just their simple existence. I think it was Virgo. It was like just their simple existence makes you happy, and even if nothing ever happened between the two of you, you would be glad that this person existed and that you encountered them, I feel like. You learned a lot from that fool. I know who that fool was. I'm not stupid, but yes. I know people who know me who, yeah. Once I know your energy, I know your energy. I'm the fucking high priestess. So, yeah, when you engage with me, I see you, buddy. But anyways, moving on to this person's side. So they have the energy of the Six of Wands in reverse, the Page of Coins, and the Nine of Wands in reverse. Okay. This person makes things hard. Okay, now everything that I'm saying sounds dirty. This person complicates things more than they need to be complicated, or they make things more difficult than they need to be. And it's through their perspective. They don't see themselves as... It's like they don't see their full potential, or they don't see their imminent success the same way that you do. You're like, all you have to do is reach out and grab it. All you have to do is be who you already are, right? And you're seeing it so clear. And this person is like projecting a self-fulfilling prophecy of defeat, of not getting what they want, of not being successful, of not reach out and grab it. Okay. Sad you're getting more than you bargained for in your reading. But you know what? I feel like you of all signs are not going to judge me. So I love you for that. I love the no filter effect of Sag. In Vedic, I have a Sag stellium, including my Mars. So yes. I feel like that comes out sometimes. Okay. Why are they experiencing the Six of Wands in reverse, though? Your Sag rising approves of this message. The Ace of Swords and the Two of Cups in reverse. Wow. Okay. They feel like they see the truth. Why the Two of Cups in reverse? The Empress. They think you're too good for them. You scare them. With your fine ass. You scare this person. You know what scares them the most? How desperately they actually want to charge forwards towards you. That terrifies this person. And they are... The truth that this person feels that they see clearly, and this is their experience, so it may or may not be like the objective truth, whatever that is, but it's their truth. They see you and they are like, that is a goddess amongst men, or that is a god amongst men, you know? They are like, holy fuck. I thought that this was just like a unicorn, but now I'm seeing a unicorn with my own two eyes and I don't know what to do, you know? Do you see a unicorn and try to ride the unicorn? I'm just kidding. Or do you let it be free in its natural habitat, you know? Sorry, the sexual innuendos at this point are just going to keep coming, you know? But the thing is, more than this being the truth, I think that this is what this person has decided. I think that they have decided that this is the truth. That, yes, this could be us. We have this connection, and you made yourself accessible to me, although I don't understand why. This person doesn't understand why you made yourself accessible to them or why you love them. But they have decided that they are not enough. They have a belief that they're not enough. And because they are so cemented in on that belief, they're like, well, this could just never be. So you're like, just rise to the occasion and be the person that you always were. But this person's like, I can't. And I don't know why. I don't know where that's coming from, but I know that they don't feel like they can, and they're intimidated because you're already in your power. Okay. This person's feelings are the Page of Coins. They would love to make lemonade out of lemons here. Buckle up, Buttercup. For real. They would like to make this better, but their underlying motivation is the Nine of Wands in reverse. This person has no oomph. They are out of fuel. They are pulled over in their lemon on the side of the highway with no gas and no will to even go look for gas. They're like, well, I guess I'm just going to sit in the front seat until I die. You know, I guess I'm just stuck here. That's the equivalent to what this person is doing. Is like their car broke down on the side of the road, or they don't have gas, and they are literally not even looking for the gasoline, you know. They're like, it would be nice if I could procure some gasoline, but they're making no moves. They have no like willpower inside of them to do this. And this is how self-fulfilling prophecies work. Because there is a solution, and they do have the strength of will to push forwards, but they have to shift their perspective. And because they keep telling themselves they can't, they're not enough, they're not worthy, blah, 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 whatever it is this person's saying, they are stealing their own power. They're draining their own gasoline. And then they're sitting there wondering why they can't be where they really want to be. It's kind of sad. Because you see them so clearly, and you just celebrate the person that they are. You see who they are, and you appreciate them genuinely. But they don't see it. They don't believe it. They might even really be quite, not off-put necessarily, but like suspicious of anyone who tries to tell them like good things about themselves, because they're like, I don't see that in me. Who is this crazy fucking person, you know? The current shared energy between the two of you is the Three of Coins, though. There's still something being built between the two of you. There's still energy on both sides being put towards this, but the energies are so conflicting. Right? This is like trying to build a house, and then this person comes and tears it down every night. You know, the energies are, one person has like positivity, I feel like it's you, that you put towards this, but then it's undone and it doesn't end up actually going anywhere. It's like a perpetual foundation, but no house gets built on the foundation. That's what I'm seeing. And it's interesting because this is the oracle card that came out with the Three of Coins. It says, small minds can't comprehend big spirits. To be great, you have to be willing to be mocked, hated, and misunderstood. Stay strong. People who don't understand your mission are going to hate is gonna hate. Because they don't see it. Your call is not their call. It wasn't a conference call. It was just to you. They don't need to understand. The people that are meant to resonate with your path need to understand, and you need to understand. Actually, the people that resonate don't even need to understand. It's none of their business, really. It's no one else's business. However, people that are not in alignment with you will misunderstand. And they might even project their own insecurities on what it is that you're trying to make happen, because they are so far removed from where you are. And that's not necessarily good or bad. It's just they're not on your path. They don't understand, right? We judge what we don't understand. That's usually our first go-to, unfortunately, as humans. So this person is taking this judgmental approach. They don't understand the beauty and the power within themselves, so they keep misjudging it. And by misjudging it, they are putting themselves in a box. They're stealing their own power. And they're keeping themselves kind of imprisoned here. Can you tell me more about this Three of Coins, though? So what is being built? Where is this energy that's culminating going? What is this Three of Coins? The King of Coins. Damn. Someone's transmuting the energy. The Two of Wands in reverse. And they are picking an abundant path that gives back to them. Someone might be making a difficult choice here to not pursue this because they understand that they can't force another person to meet their potential. No one can force someone to be the person that they could be. That person has to be the person that they could be. And right now, they just are the person that they are. And I think you have an understanding of that. You appreciate them for the person they are, as well as the person they could be. You just won't commit to them in this state, but it's because you see the sabotage. You see how you know that it would never work. You know that it would just be a perpetual foundation with no house on top of it, because this person, they have to expand their mind in order to meet you there, right? But I see you taking this energy. You're still building something with it. You're transmuting the energy because this person projects a lot of energy towards you still. It's because they feel so emotionally pulled towards you. So they're channeling emotion towards you, but not really doing anything about it because they're unraveling, again, their true desire and not acting on it for all those reasons. But I see you taking that energy, transmuting it, and using it in a very practical and like 3D tangible way. And you're moving, they are throwing their fuel out and you're catching it and using it to help you, because it would just go to waste otherwise, right? It's not like you're taking their energy like from them in a nefarious kind of way. They are throwing it at you anyways. So it's either allow it to influence you in the form that they're throwing it at you, or transmute it as it hits you and use it for good. Yeah. There's so much growing around you. Look at all of these green acorns around this King of Coins. All of this energy that has been projected towards you has not gone nowhere. It is actually going to help fuel your vision, where it would have been wasted on this person, or where it currently is wasted on this person, only because they can't perceive big enough currently to put it towards themselves. The Nine of Coins is what's happening in the near future between you and this person. It's an independent energy, but it's an energy of success. The Six of Coins. Yeah, you're giving to yourself. Both of you are going to be giving to yourselves. And that might be good for this person as well, obviously. But I see a focus on each of you individually here in the near future. And I think that you're going to ultimately, maybe somewhat begrudgingly, but you're going to make a choice from the standpoint of the Empress, because this is who you are. And in your feelings, you do have this strength. You are ruling over your own heart with grace. And you're understanding that you can't do that while making space for someone who isn't on the same wavelength as you in your heart fully. You can love them from afar. You can appreciate them overall for who they are. You can even send good energy towards them and hope that they comprehend who they are one day, that they do become the person that they could be for their own, you know, for them, because you genuinely want the best for them. But I see you taking care of yourself. And I see them doing the same, which I think is definitely what's needed. Okay. We're moving into Capricorn's energy now. Cappy. Capricorn, what's up? What's up? What is up? Do this. There we go. Okay. Capricorn. Why is this doing this? Okay. What's going on, baby? How you doing, Cap? How are you doing? Let's clear the energy. Actually gonna open the window a tiny crack just to let some nice icy cold air flood into this cozy room. A little jolt of life in here. Capricorn's energy, and the energy between themselves and this person who is prominently connected to them romantically. What is Capricorn to know? Okay, I feel like the cards want to be... Is this your energy? They want structure in how they're pulled. So I'm just going to shuffle a couple more times, and then I'm going to just split the deck and pull them all in sequence, rather than pulling the cards out individually. Because the deck was acting up when I was trying to pull them that way. So let's do it this way instead. Just flew out. We'll see about that. I feel like Spirit was just like, love is messy though, so don't get too hung up on that needing structure or needing structure the way that you need it. Love is a battlefield, Capricorn. Hi. Wanna come say hi? Wanna say hi to the peeps? I'm like, no, I guess I'll just lay on the carpet behind. Okay. All right. Okay. Yeah, Pentacles. Jolt of life. Defibrillator. Coming in to electrocute you to life, back to life. That's me. Let's see. Tell me more about the shared energy currently between these two. Come on, Cappy, talk to me, babes. Can't help you unless you talk to me. You almost did. There you go. Oh, damn. Oh. Okay. I just started channeling that song, Rosa Parks by Outkast. Everybody move to the back of the bus. Okay. Crack this window. Let me crack the... Oh my gosh, my legs just cracked. Both of my knees. Did you hear that? Probably not, but damn. What? Okay, here we go. Oh my gosh. That was a lot. I'm just gonna take my socks off. I don't know why, but I want to not be on. I do not want my socks on right now. All right. So, let's see. Let me timestamp you. Hi, Cap. Okay. Let's see what's going on in this connection currently. Keep in mind this is just current. So this is not like the end all be all. This is just a snapshot of the energy right now. And I'm going to talk about your side of things first, but if it is reversed for you, then it's reversed for you, okay? Okay. Let me just finish my tea so I can move my cup off of the table. Because I want more space. Okay. So, your overall current experience of this connection is the Four of Pentacles in reverse. Your feelings is the Ten of Cups in reverse. And your motivation is the Three of Cups in reverse. Okay. It's a lot. I'm not gonna lie. So maybe that's why you were taking your time talking to me, because it's kind of giving, I don't even know where to fucking begin with this, Lisa. Tell me about this Four of Pentacles in reverse. This is something that you are letting go of. I feel like you tried to hold on. Cannot make this shit up, I swear to God. You tried to hold on, didn't you? And the Tower came in and was like, nah, nope. Lightning bolt to the ass. This is coming down. Yeah, this was assertively something that you feel kind of was shaken or taken from you. No, you're releasing it. You're perceiving you as being the one to ultimately let it go. But again, it's like in the sense that how much choice do you really have about like leaving a burning building once it's set on fire, right? The choice is ultimately still yours to leave, but there's also not that much choice if you want to live, right? So the Ten of Wands. This is something that felt very heavy. This love felt very heavy to carry. It feels like very dense energy, I'm not gonna lie. Why is the Ten of Cups in reverse? Capricorn's feelings towards this person. The 8 of Pentacles. You don't have any regrets. You're like, I gave it my all. I gave it all that I had. I genuinely held on. I genuinely put work in. The Empress in reverse, Justice in reverse, and all it ever did was take from me. All it ever did was take from me. The Queen of Pentacles in reverse. I did my best. I put myself into it, and all it did was drain me because it was imbalanced. It could have been everything if this had been able to reciprocate the way that you gave so ardently. I mean, you really gave. You wanted this. But I feel like at the end of the day, you couldn't ignore how much it was actually taking from you, or this came into your awareness. Or for some of you also, this person, I just have to say it, with the Empress here in reverse, Justice in reverse, and then the 3 of Cups in reverse as your driving motivation. For some of you, this person had somebody else that they were, and I am not a tarot reader that really ever brings up third-party situations. Like very, very rarely, like maybe a couple times a year. I'm talking about rarely. Because I'm not about the sensationalist bullshit tarot. Because that's nonsense and doing more harm to people than good. So we're not here for that. But for it to come up with yours, for some of you, that was the case. There was a third influence. And it maybe wasn't even another person, but it was an influence that was powerful enough that it did have, yeah, for some of you it was another person though. What's this 3 of Cups in reverse? But you are being motivated by, you don't feel like there is any way of coming back together. Yeah, I think you feel like this person already cut you out. They chose the individual path. The Queen of Swords in reverse, they could have done this quite harshly or suddenly, just like there one day, gone the next kind of thing with their machete, and kind of never looked back is what you're almost experiencing this as. It wasn't just no, it was like there's a quote that says, never cut what you can untie. This person cut. This person chose to sever. Rather than gently untying, they severed. And you were impacted by that to the extent that that is what is kind of fueling the way that you're moving now. You're like, well, I gave it all. I gave my all, but I guess that this still happened. Yeah, literally the 3 of Pentacles in reverse, the Chariot in reverse at the bottom of the deck. This person was like, you shall not pass. Like, there was no getting through here. And it wasn't for a lack of trying. And you know that. You know that. But I do feel like it hit you quite suddenly and intensely that this thing that you were committed to and investing in for the long haul wasn't actually going anywhere. Or this person wasn't actually going to let it go where it could maybe go. Okay, on their side of things, the Wheel of Fortune in reverse is how they're experiencing this. Temperance is their feelings, and then the 3 of Swords is their motivation. What's Temperance? The 9 of Wands in reverse. Okay. This person is only at peace with their feelings when they are not open to anybody else. They are literally only comfortable being alone in their emotional space. And I don't feel like they shut it down. I don't feel like they deny what they feel. But if you think there is any way in hell that they are letting another person go there with them, No. 100% no. They are super defensive against this heart space, and it could be because they're motivated by the Three of Swords, right? Okay. That's what the third influence is. That's what the influencing factor is. I don't think this person's still in their life, although they might be for some of them. But the influence with the Three of Swords is that someone really broke their heart in the past. And I feel like from that point forwards, they were like, I am never letting anyone into my... This person was like, the only way that I can maintain harmony and balance within my own feelings, within my own heart, and overall, because of that, is by not letting anybody else, like not opening that part up to anybody else, not making myself vulnerable by exposing my feelings. So this person is at peace in their feelings only because they accept what they feel. What do they feel? What do they actually feel? The Page of Pentacles. They're stuck in a childlike sort of place here. They want to give of themselves deep down. The Devil. It's their safe space. It's their... It's the only place that they had to escape the pain. Was their internal world. This is someone who has not felt safe very much in their life. Definitely not in relationships where people were supposed to love them, and it's been this way since they were a child. Trigger warning. But this person could have endured some sort of abuse as a child, and it could have come from someone that they should have been able to trust. They had to run. The only place that they had to escape was inside of themselves. And why would they let someone into their internal safe space? That is their place where they go to get away, right? So now they've almost painted themselves into a corner, and they're oppressed now in what it's like they're caged into what was meant to be their safe space. But this is also you, the Devil, right? You are in their feelings. And they want to offer you something, but they don't trust you. And it has nothing to do with you. This is sad. I understand why you tried to hold on, because I think that you saw this in this person, and I understand why also you were asked to let go. Because I have loved someone like this before, and it is truly heartbreaking. It's heartbreaking to just want to love someone who doesn't even feel safe receiving love, or doesn't feel worthy of love for whatever reason, because all they've ever been offered of love is some skewed, lesser thing masquerading as love, you know? And I think you're here and you're like, no, I want to show you the real thing. I want to show you how good it could actually be, but this person is... they don't trust it. What's the Wheel of Fortune in reverse for their overall experience? The Ace of Swords in reverse. They're like, that's not for me. They dead things that could be for them and would be highly fulfilling probably for them. They dead them before they can even begin, rather than committing to them, because they don't trust it, because they've never experienced it before. And this is not true, ultimately. This is someone that's like, good things aren't meant for me, or that kind of love would be great, or it's great for you, but it's not meant for me. And they are so cemented about this because of the experiences that they've had and how they have continued to drill those into themselves to like carry the torch of that belief. It's like they've outlined something a million times, that it's become so defined, this belief, that they almost can't open their mind wide enough to comprehend this belief not even being accurate or true, or being something that they could shift or grow out of or evolve or heal. They're kind of just like, how can I explain this energy? It really is the energy of someone who has kind of just given up, and it's like, good things want to come to them, but even when they do, this person convinces themselves that those things are not for them. So it's like the universe and you, right? You can't force good love on this person, no matter how much you want to give it, and no matter how honest you are and earnest you are in that giving. And the universe can also not force this person to take the blessings or the opportunities or the good things that are coming towards them. They have to see the truth first. Okay, the overall shared energy between the two of you is the 7 of Wands. Yes. There are boundaries and defenses in place here. On your side, it's a boundary. On their side, it's a defense. On your side, you're like, if I give any more to this, then it is going to take too much from me, right? Too much as in like, if I don't leave the burning building, what will be my fate, right? This person is the burning building. This person is the Titanic going down, you know? And it's kind of like, I think you wanted to save this person, or you wanted to, there was room on the thing for 2. You could have saved Jack. But no, I'm just kidding. But it's like, it's save yourself or perish with this person at this point in time, because they have set their path, and they can always choose to shift this, but I'm not seeing it in their awareness, in their realm of awareness, that they even can shift this right now anyways. The oracle cards that came out to clarify this are these ones, which are quite interesting. So this one is the, like, kind of the fire starter finger, and this one is literally a picture of Rosa Parks at the front of the bus. I mean, can we all just take a second and like, what a fucking baddie. Look at her just sitting courageously in front of this middle-aged white dude. Yes. Living for it. But it's almost like this person, they are the middle-aged white dude and Rosa Parks. They are both. And they have to find it in themselves to overcome this very oppressive part of themselves that feels like they can't. You know? It feels like this is something that they cannot change, that's hopeless. But they do have the power within them. They have the magic within them to shift this. But they are defensive for the reasons that we already talked about. And that's the current energy. Yeah, they're committed. You're both committed. You're committed to your boundaries and they are committed to their defensiveness. In the near future between the two of you is the Five of Cups. Why the Five of Cups? The Five of Swords in reverse and the Moon in reverse. You can't stay stuck here any longer. You can't stay suspended. You're not meant to wait for this person. Cards just keep falling on the floor. You're meant to make a choice here. And I think that you, although you escaped the burning building, right? It's like you still are like, should I run back in and try to save that other person? This is a terrible analogy because, like, obviously, like, well, I'm not going to say obviously try to save the person. Not if it's, like, you know, going to hurt you. But, I mean, obviously we always want to help people. We don't want to just be like, well, have fun perishing. You know, it's like, no. But at the same time, Spirit is saying that whatever you are sacrificing is too much. That's why the Tower came in to begin with. You are going to uncover some sort of grief, or you're going to let yourself mourn in the near future. And this person, I feel like, is also going to do that, but they are mourning because they're going to see the way that they got in their own way. So they are having a huge realization. I think it's they're going to feel your energy let go of them or release them, or they might feel your outpouring of pain here in some way, if you guys are connected energetically, or maybe they just know that you're hurting. But there's something that's revealing the way that they have screwed themselves over through the way that they think with that Five of Swords in reverse. And nobody won in this situation. You know, the mutual energy in the near future is the Five of Cups. This is being revealed. And I think you're also going to mourn and make the choice to finally, like, put the final nail in this and move forwards. Not because you want to, but because you are also going to see how this situation puts you in your head to such a detrimental degree that you end up just as stuck as this person. It's like the energy influences you to the degree that it actually is quite detrimental to you. And I don't think that you were really fully seeing that before this Tower moment hit and sort of started uncovering how heavy this has actually been for you. So I'm sorry that you're going through that, Cap. I'm sorry. Because this doesn't look easy. And from the very beginning, I said this energy feels dense. It feels heavy. And you are experiencing it as such, for sure. So please take care of yourself at this time, okay? Let yourself feel and release these heavy things that have been weighing on you. You don't have to hold on to them. And the only way out is through, but once you process, you will move forwards. And this will teach you something, I feel like, very substantial. It might take you a little bit to get out of the situation and then integrate the lesson, but rest assured that with pain, there always comes beauty in the form of growth, in the form of learning. Even if it is eventual and not immediate, it will be there, okay? That's the promise that Source makes us through the duality of life, right? Where there is beauty, there is pain. Where there is pain, there is beauty. Everything is truly connected. Okay. That is what I see for you, Capricorn. I love you. Mwah. I love you. Okay. Okay, we're gonna move forwards to Aqua now. I think I might smoke a little bit after that. That was an intense one. Okay. So I'm sore. Let's see. We are moving on to my Aquarians. Where you at, babes? Okay. We're gonna use this. Do I want? Yes, I do. I want this. All right. Aqua. We're going to get to you. Hold on a second, okay? We are at the final two. We are getting there. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight, you guys. I appreciate it. Also, I think I said this at the beginning, but I'm going to do a Halloween stream. So if you want to hang out on Halloween, that will be up. I will be hanging out that evening. I'm not sure if I'm going to do a reading or just vibe. I'll probably do a reading, but just like a very basic, kind of like short, like look at something briefly so that I can still hang with you guys more so. But I'll be here, okay? Okay. Don't mind me. Well, I smoke a little bit. So, Aquarius. What do my Aquarians need to know? Hold on, I just want to take a second. Because that Capricorn energy felt heavy, so just let me ground in to something a little bit lighter. Okay. That was fast. Diamond. Smoke it if you got it. Smoke it if you got it. If you're one of those people that thinks that smoking and whatever makes you less spiritual, well, you probably already thought that cleavage makes you less spiritual and left, so I probably don't have to worry about you. Literally nothing makes anyone spiritual. We are all spiritual. And I'm not trying to be. But I digress. I'm pretty sure Aquarians are open-minded enough to understand this. Okay. That's right. Such a scorpionic statement, too. The point is, things affect you how you say they affect you. What's up, Diamond Wolf? Glad to have you. So anything that you say makes you less spiritual, then it makes you less spiritual. Yes, for sure. Only because you've given it the power to. So let's get that straight right now. You can project your limits onto me, but I'm not taking them on. I'm limitless, my friend. Okay. Diamond Wolf. I like that name. Tell me about Aquarian's person. I love your energy though. Oh. Who are you playing with? This person's energy literally just took all words from me. Okay. Aqua moon. I have an aqua Mercury too. Okay. You have a strong connection. Very strong connection. This person. What is that? Being withheld here. Okay. Okay. Get you an oracle card. By the way, if you guys enjoy the content and the stream, give it a thumbs up. If you dislike it, please give it a thumbs down. The channel engagement either way is irrelevant and very supportive of my channel. So tell me how you really feel. Okay. That's too much. Yeah, literally. Spirits. Thanks for validating me, Spirit. We are what we believe we are. What did I literally just fucking say? Nothing affects you unless you say it does. You are, and everything else is what it decides to be, or what you decide to let it be. Thanks, Spirit. Spirit's like, I got your back. If the haters come for you, I got you. I love that. Okay. Let's timestamp you. Hi, Aqua. Aqua babies, I hope that you are doing so incredibly well. So we're going to look at things between you and this person. And I'm going to start with the side, then I'm going to speak to as if it's you. But if it sounds like it's reversed, then just reverse it, okay? It's not that big of a deal. It's just a general reading, so that's pretty normal for that to happen. Okay. These are some intense energies, so just bear with me while I probe my way through them. So your current experience of the energy and the situation between the two of you is the Page of Pentacles in reverse. Your feelings are the Seven of Pentacles in reverse, and then the Six of Wands is what is motivating you under the surface, or your primary motivation. You are experiencing someone as holding back from you, or you are holding back from someone. I can't tell exactly who it is. I'm almost leaning towards this being you deciding to hold back a little bit. And I'm seeing it being your own energy, your own investment. Because in your feelings, you have the Seven of Pentacles in reverse. I'm going to show you these in the upright just so you can get a see. And the Seven of Pentacles is all about investment. It has this money tree on it. Here you are offering a hundo there, only you're not. I don't know if you guys can hear the train. There's one going by. But you are the money. You are the investment, or you're the thing that you invest, right? So here, it's like you're not paying this person. You are not. Okay, let's clarify this a little bit more. So there could be an opportunity that you're not acting on right now. You're not moving on it. I'm not saying that you never want to invest in this person. I'm not saying that you never will. But it looks like right now, there, that's more lumbar support. Right now, it looks like for some reason, you feel like this is not an investment that would pay off. You're a liar. That is a bold-faced lie. If this is reversed, it's if it's reversed then. If not, then I'm about to call you out and it's going to feel uncomfortable. Trigger warning, potentially. No, this is something you are convincing yourself of. It's not true. But you know that it's not true. So how are you head fucking yourself out of this? You're putting yourself back in something you already experienced. But this isn't that. This could not be more different from that. It's gonna be what you call it. Here, Aqua. You're calling the shots. And your person's over here like, you call the shots, babe. I just want to be yours. The Arctic monkeys. This is important. This message is important for you. I don't know who this person is to you, but they're important enough that you are actively going out of your way, out of fear, to cut this out or not invest in something. I don't really understand why your motivation would be the Six of Wands then, which is success, because I feel like if you're motivated by success, why are you must have actually convinced yourself. Yeah. Fixed air. My best friend is Terry, was in here earlier. Terry, he's probably not here still. He was working late. He's in Aquarius. And I always say, and I do this sometimes too because I have an Aqua Mercury, so it's how I communicate with myself at times, but you guys are so smart, but you can be the dumbest smart people that I know, but it's by choice. It's like sometimes you don't want to know the truth or a certain truth, or a certain truth scares you. And sometimes, it's very rare that I've seen it happen, but when it happens that you're scared to the point that you run from that truth, you have the ability to be completely ignorant of it. I don't really know how you do it fully, because in my mind, like, you are so intelligent that I don't understand how you can hide it from yourself. But I think from what I have like witnessed, and I've been really close to Aquarians. All of my best friends almost are Aquarians, and have been like throughout the years. I love them. But I think that you guys have an incredible ability to compartmentalize. It's part of why you can actually find the truth and always be like comparing every different version of the truth or element of truth to stand in that place of fixed air where you do know, or you can confidently say that you know a lot. Part of that is from the ability that you have to compartmentalize and keep different things separate in your mind. And I think that you have a place where you go, where you take things that you want to forget. And I think that you can be very effective at that. I've seen it with mine own two eyes a couple times, okay? And it never ends well. But tell me why you are like, you're experiencing this as there not being a true opportunity, and you're like, well, there's no opportunity, so therefore why would I put anything towards it? In your feelings, you're decided that you're not going to invest into this thing, but it's because you've decided that there's nothing to invest in. Meanwhile, the Ten of Cups and the Chariot is what this is. Well, the Ten of Cups is what this is, and the Chariot is your emotional response to it. Everything emotional in you is pulling you at high speeds towards this, and I feel like you're being pulled like by your heart chakra, like driven from the inside out. You want to move towards this, and I think that's why, or you feel very strongly that this is the Ten of Cups, that this is very much something that could bring you deep fulfillment and make you really, really happy. But it's almost like you can't fully comprehend the ways that this would actually fulfill you because you've never been fulfilled in those ways before, maybe. It's like, you know that they exist in theory. Relatable. You maybe even believe, for the most part, that they are real. But when it comes down to believing it enough to put yourself this fully on the line, it stresses you out too much. So you cut the truth out, and it looks like you take yourself to a place of pain. Like, look at this. This snake is like the truth, and you take yourself to this back room and you slice it apart. This is giving like in Harry Potter, how Voldemort like splits up his soul in those different like things and hides them. But you're like splitting up your truth, and then maybe you put parts of it in different compartments or something. I don't know, but you get rid of it. The Queen of Swords in reverse. But it's because you're stressed about the truth. It's not because there's actually no opportunity. That's a lie. It's because you're mourning the opportunity as if there isn't one. But there is. Hi, Jamie. Oh, thank you. I received the love. I shoot some of the love off to Luna, who's sleeping on the window ledge over there. I appreciate it. Somehow you've convinced yourself here that like your genuine motivation is wanting to do the best for yourself. You really do want to do the best thing for yourself. That's why this can be so freaking confusing from someone's outside perspective. And I know that it makes sense to you, but it's like I claircognizantly know, and I don't know how to put that into words. I just feel it the way that you feel it. Like I understand it because I feel it how you feel it. But I don't know how to fucking explain it logically, because truth is, it's not logical. The Star in reverse. There you are. There you are. What's up? What's Anastasia? Anastasia? What's up, Anastasia? I had friends when I lived in Greece that were named Anastasia. You know the truth. So you convince yourself that there is no opportunity. Then it's easy for you to say, well, if there is no opportunity, then I'm not going to invest. And then you're like, I made the right decision for myself because I didn't invest where there was no real opportunity. Good job. And then it's like you move on, but it's not true. And I think that this is an unhealed part of you that is actually more uncomfortable with nurturing yourself, with caring for yourself. You are ruled by Saturn, partly. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you're here, and I am well. You are ruled by Uranus and Saturn, right? There is a part of you that is a fucking masochist. Okay? It takes one to know one, kid. And I know one when I've seen one. And sometimes you are a masochist. And it's like maybe it's because you can see all truths so clearly. It's like there is a truth or a version of the truth or a version of reality somewhere where maybe you deserve to be punished. But that is like a version of reality where you don't love yourself. I don't know how else to say it. Where you don't love yourself and therefore you don't believe that you truly deserve love, but you do. And I think in this life and this reality, for the most part, you do love yourself because you want to do the best thing for yourself. You want to be successful. This is big for you. This is about so much more than this person for you. This is like very deep. Is this Pluto moving into your sign? Because this isn't, yeah. And I don't want you to be afraid. This is like soul expansion. Like, do you even realize how powerful you will be if you look at this and you heal this? Fucking unstoppable. Okay. The other person, they ain't looking too shabby themselves. Which is good, because if someone was coming at you in bullshit energy, I would have to hurt them. So this is coming in quickly for you. Yeah, the Page of Cups, the Eight of Wands, the Knight of Cups. Excuse me, sir. What right do you have to be all the love? Oh, and a bunch of other signs had gong show readings, but Aquarius is over here just about to fucking break out of the fucking matrix. Okay. This person is experiencing the situation as the King of Cups. Their feelings are the Emperor, and their motivation is justice. Like, okay, hi, Daddy. And it's Daddy in that, like, way that is, like, I'm gonna... You'll be walking side to side if you get what I'm saying, but I also know how to provide the aftercare. It's like all sides, all systems go. Yes, this person can take care of you. They want to care for you because they genuinely care for themselves. This is someone that knows love. They love themselves. They contain a multitude of emotions, very deep, beautiful emotion with the King of Cups. They are experiencing this connection as something that even draws that out of them. They feel like you ignite this, and they are this version of themselves without you as well, but they feel like you activate it or you challenge them to reach into this energy within themselves also. This is gorgeous. There's Scorpio, Aries, and Libra, as well as a lot of Leo also on the table, and Cancer. And then, of course, you came out also. The Emperor in their feelings. Well, they know what they feel, they know why they feel it, and they know that they're going to take action on it. Can you tell me a little bit more about their feelings? They are definitely in a place of empowerment. And this is not just empowerment. You know what this is like? This is like a man who has integrated, honored, and empowered their feminine and masculine energy. Or a woman who has done the same thing, right? But it's like there is just something so fucking sexy about those people that you meet, that like women that don't have a chip on their shoulder about men because they have integrated their own masculine, right? And I'm not saying there's not things to have a chip about, okay? I'm not saying that. But, you know, or it's like a man who doesn't have this skewed perception of the feminine because they have integrated the feminine energy within themselves, and it's super powerful and it's super sexy. Because it's like true confidence and balance. And like an energy of completeness. Like they are really not searching for anything outside of themselves. And so then you know that the things that they do genuinely want and decide to go for, it's like that is because like that puts a lot more weight even behind that. Oh, I just bit my lip. Right? Knowing like where that choice is coming from and how empowered they are and how well they know themselves. It's hot. What's the Emperor energy in their feelings? Tell me more. The High Priestess in reverse. Oh, they coming in to tell you. Yeah, they're not trying to keep secrets at all. This is literally on the horizon. They're coming in, and I feel like when this person hits, like, they don't miss. I don't know. They don't miss. And that doesn't mean they always get what they want, because nobody always gets what they want. But this person knows how to... They know what they want. Like I said at the beginning, they know why they want it, and they know how to clearly communicate that with this confidence and energy behind them. So it's not often that they don't get what they want, I don't feel like, because damn. And justice is the energy, is their motivation. Like they're not even really out for themselves. They genuinely want to do the balanced and fair thing. But they also simultaneously know what they are worth. They know what they deserve. So they're like, damn right, karma should rain down blessings on my ass because I am deserving of it. You know, because that is just what is fair. That is what is just. That is my destiny, my birthright. The Wheel of Fortune. They know that it's for them. So why would they deny something that is for them? Why would they see something as hot as you walking down the street and not, you know? But this person is drawn to so much that they see in you, the King of Cups, the Emperor, and Justice. Yeah. That's a compliment to you. A big compliment to you that they are moving towards you, even because I feel like, and not because like you're crap, but because this person has high standards. They know what they're looking for, and you just might be that thing. And they're coming in regardless. The Six of Cups is your overall current shared energy, and it is clarified by this card by C.S. Lewis, or this quote. And it says, we are what we believe we are. There's something about this person. You might have known them before. Like in another life. litter box. We are what we believe we are. They're gonna help you see, because there's a reason, right? There's something, that star in reverse, something about you that you're not seeing or believing that you are. And that is why you do this elaborate hiding certain truths from yourselves. Luna, what are you doing? What are you scratching? What is that? I thought you were in your litter box, but you're just scratching random something out there. What the hell? She's just like comes out and looks at me like, what? I'm like, you're being annoying as fuck. That's why. Hey, come here. Come. Just don't go back to scratching whatever that was. Whatever you do. You don't have to come over here, but you can't go there. Okay. There's something very empowering about this connection, potentially. You're going to empower and liberate one another to see and claim what you truly are and what you truly deserve. What you truly are and what you truly deserve. The 10 of Cups, the Wheel of Fortune, the Emperor. You're empowered fully over your own energy. You are sovereign. You are in control. And you are deserving of things that reflect that. Okay. There's also something, though, about this, where it will be what you decide it is as well. So you can build it, or you can break it by lighting it on fire. You can build it or you can break it, but what it becomes will be, it will be that because that will be what you called it, okay? You hold a lot of power right now. I feel like this is someone who is destined to be in your life for the next chapter of it, at least, for sure. But you have to feel that. If you don't feel that, then don't act on that. But then I just feel like this isn't your message. Okay. In the near future, between the two of you, you have the Sun in reverse, the Ace of Swords in reverse, and Strength. Okay. Something is in the dark. Something is not being seen. Okay. What is Strength? The King of Swords. That's you. Okay. It's kind of go time right now, Aqua. You are being called into your greatness in a big fucking kind of way here. And I think you're meant to rise to this occasion because something very important is coming that you can fulfill. But not only that, but you're supposed to be freaking happy and abundant. It's time. Don't let yourself take that from you. Because the truth is that the sun is here and it's ready to shine down on your cute butt. But you have to see the truth and perceive it. The reality will be what you perceive it to be. The sun is a state of mind. It's not something that happens to you from the outside. It's as within, so without. It's you radiating the sun energy, and then the sun shines on you. Because that's the frequency that you're in. This is the denial of that. And it's not true. And it is the strength of, like, look at this strength card. I feel like this is you, and there's all these people around you trying to offer you, like, nice things, right? What is that? This is like chains that have been broken. So they're trying to offer you liberation, beauty, abundance. They're trying to give these offers to you, but I'm seeing this as you being in your shadow, and you can choose to deny it, or you can choose to be in your power. You have to accept the truth first, though, that you are 1,000% worthy of literally anything that you want. We all are. You're also completely empowered to bring that about in your life. We all are. Use your strength the right way. This is your ego. It can work for you or against you, but what is the ego? It's the identity. What is the identity? It's what we call ourselves. You will be what you say you are. As I speak, I create. Abracadabra. Magic. This is the truth of the universe. You can create anything you want. You can be anyone that you want to be, Aqua. Now's the time, and something is very much here for some of you. It's someone, and they are challenging you, but they're challenging you out of love. They're challenging you out of life. They're challenging you out of light and truth and consciousness. This isn't even this person calling you out. It's love, light, truth, and life calling you out from inside of them. This person's just kind of the conduit, but I feel like they are a powerful person in your life. You should do it. I think you should do it. I'm just saying. Some of you, when you step into your power, you're going to gain a lot of attention in some sort of way. You're going to either be able to help people, lead people, teach people. It's like once you understand this truth as the King of fucking Swords, as fixed air, once you grasp this truth, do you understand how fucking powerful you will be? I said it before. I cannot express enough. If truth is powerful in anyone's hands, it's yours. The most powerful in your hands, because you know how to hold it, you know how to wield it, you know how to use it, you know how to lead people with it towards the truth themselves. This is like going to change your whole life, and maybe the lives of others if you let it. This is you stepping into your power and your fucking purpose. And I'm so fucking proud of you. I could cry, honestly, because you're not being pushed into this because you're not ready. You're being offered this because Source will never give you something that you're not capable of handling. And that goes for blessings as well as curses. Things that we call curses, lessons, challenges in life. You are so ready to shine, the fucking star. You are ready to shine. I love you so much. Okay. We're moving on to Pisces. That made me so happy. Like, I'm crying because this is so powerful. This is the kind of energy and empowerment that actually can and will change the world. That is why I'm literally begging you, please. Please step into this. For the love of God. Please. Just do it. Just do it. Okay. We're moving on to Pisces. That is amazing. Okay. Pisces. You don't come in my chat and tell me that smoking weed makes you not a conduit for Source, and then right after I fucking deliver that. I'm just kidding. Tay, what's up? Yes, you're welcome. You guys are, man, you're so powerful. The power of your mind is just insane. Like, it actually, yeah, it astounds me. That's why it also hurts me so fucking much, especially since Aquarians are some of the people that I love and have loved most in this life. And it just kills me when I see you hiding these truths from yourself, because I know that what you're really doing is you are stealing your power in the most profound way when you do that, because truth is your power. You're the King of Swords. You're fixed air. Truth is the air you breathe. So it's like watching you suffocate yourself slowly, like die slow. And it is so hard to watch as someone that loves you and understands how powerful you are and how smart you are. And it's more than just being smart. That's such a small part of you. You guys are, you have so much to give, but you have to give from that space of truth. You have to be in the energy of truth to even see yourself clearly, let alone see what you have to give and be able to give it. You have just as much heart as you have head, but you need to be in the truth. Powerhouses. All right. Pisces. Pisces. Where are my angelfish? Fellow angelfish. Oh my God. That's, no, sorry, Tay. That's difficult. I've cared for someone that was the same. They went through just the most terrible shit as a child, and I was like, how do people do that kind of thing to children? Like, it just kills me. And then you look at those people and the way that they act, and it makes so much sense, but at the same time, you're stuck in that place where you're like, I can't justify allowing you to treat me this way, but also I'm hurting because I know how bad you hurt, right? Like, it's a very difficult situation to be in. So, all right, Pisces. It's hard when you are, like, empathic, for sure. Okay. We're good to go. Okay. Space Cowboy. Wow. All right. Buckle up, Space Cowboy, because this looks like a bit of a wild ride. I don't even think it's bad, but it's just, it looks like a little bit of a lot. So, let's see. A little bit of a lot. Okay. You've already cried today. I just cried during freaking Aquarians reading, so hey, YOLO. Let's see. But I'm a Pisces, so, you know. Nothing new here. Nothing to see here. When you cry underwater, is it really crying? I used to have this thing where I was like, it doesn't count if I cry in the shower. I'm such a Gemini moon, dude. It's fucking embarrassing. Like, if it cannot be perceived, it never happened. Right? Oh my God. I need to just do a live stream and be like, talk about how I experience my placements, my personal placements. Because it's so funny, man. It's just funny. I just want one, though. And I just have one instead of 4. Okay, I don't even want to clarify with this deck. I'm going to use this other deck that I brought out. There might be something that is astrologically... There could be something major that is affecting you astrologically at this time, or this person, or your synastry. That's what I'm getting, because they want me to clarify with this astrology oracle deck, which I didn't use for any other sign. Okay. Let's see. Ascendant. Outlook. Cool. So some of you are a Pisces rising. Some of you are a Scorpio rising, like me. Okay. This is all about, yeah, this is big. This is big, but in typical you fashion, it's not something that's meant to be approached the way that most people would approach it. Is it? Nope. It's not. Okay, let me timestamp. 6:37. My God. Hi, Pisces. Okay. What's going down? Let's get into this. It looks intense, not in a bad way, just intense. Like there's something really major that is shifting for you. Okay. It's in flux, and here's the thing about it. With you and this person, it's interesting because it's individual, but it's unified. I don't know. It's kind of like the Emperor and the Empress. They are unified in that they are dualistic, they are complementary, they are a pair. They balance each other and couldn't exist without each other, so they are unified in that way. But at the same time, they're still both completely separate, their own thing. You and this person are going through your complete own thing that's quite significant at this time, but there's also something that's contingent upon like the actual connection too. Okay. So, let's see. But I feel like this is not something, I just have to say at the beginning, that you are meant to even try to manifest or create. I feel like this is something that is just, it's happening. It's happening. It's already in motion. You don't really need to do anything except for have that natural childlike sense of wonder and awe and magic and believe kind of that anything is possible, because this transformation's coming for you. It's coming in. That's Plutonian energy. 'Tis the season. Okay. So we're going to look at your side first. If it sounds like the other person's side, then just reverse the roles, okay? Okay. How you're experiencing the situation currently between the two of you is the Knight of Wands. Your feelings, the Ten of Swords, your motivating factor is the Three of Swords. You are not letting anything hold you down right now, and I mean anything. You are literally looking trauma, pain, woundedness, karma, all of these things, all of these limitations fear and pain, right? Limitation. And you're just burning through it. It's not that it never existed. It very much existed. You're not invalidating that or how serious you took it while you were experiencing it. Not at all. I feel like if anything right now, you are actually honoring what you've gone through. But you're also like, I get knocked down, but I get up again. YOLO. It's time. And it's like, you're choosing to do something, and you're like, I'm doing it despite anything. I'm doing it. And I'm doing it bravely. And I'm saying it with my whole damn chest. And I'm going all in. And I don't give a fuck. You know, like you're really, it's not that you don't give a fuck, but you're done giving so many fucks to this pain or whatever it is that you have already experienced. Like it's done. The Ten of Swords, it's over. In your feelings, there is something that is over. What is, tell me more about the Ten of, well, no, I don't want to really dive into it because you already know that it's over. You're moving past it. You're literally, this is how the cards are on the table. This is like the road has been paved with pain, okay? But you are just running across the top of it now with all this life. It's like nothing could pin you down. I mean, literally, like, yeah, nothing could pin you down. Because it would only ever be your perspective of something that would give it the power to hold you down, which is swords. And this is pretty much bad as it gets, you know? And you're not letting it. So you have empowered your consciousness or your mind in a way that you're not letting something that really did hold you down and hurt you for a period of time. You're not letting it do that anymore. And I think that that served a purpose, as things always do. But it's time now for you to set your sights on new horizons. Tell me more about the Knight of Wands. Like, where is Pisces moving towards? Okay. The Page of Cups in reverse. This is like a be right back energy here. Yeah. Yeah. You are going to take care of a part of yourself. So you're moving towards this. Not a shutdown. Well, yeah. You're moving towards this. This is the wounded part of you that was allowing the pain to take their power by essentially staying in this wounded heart energy. You're going to the most painful, broken place inside of you, and you're offering that space love. And you're coming out the other side, the Knight of Cups, ready to extend your heart and your love again. Ready to go on a new adventure, because all that was holding you back was this thing that you're riding right towards. And don't get me wrong, this is taking guts, because this is one of those things that's like, ooh, look at that storm. I'm going to ride right into the middle of it, you know? But it's because you know why you have to do that. Okay. On this person's side of things, they have the Four of Cups in reverse, Death in reverse, and the Five of Wands. They're matching your freak in the best possible way. Yes, you guys are matching each other's energy. You're not doing it on purpose, but you are in a very similar level of empowerment at this time. How do I say this? Whoever you're dealing with has been living, I don't know how else to say it other than just like a very subpar, vanilla, kind of meh existence. In comparison, maybe not to everyone else in the world, but in comparison to what they could be experiencing, they have been experiencing an incredibly limited, just like blah kind of experience. And they've had good community around them, they've had love around them, they've had connection around them, but there's this one divine cup here that's being offered that they have decided as well, YOLO, we're going for it. And the beautiful thing too is they are also not having the easiest time in their heart space and in their motivation, just like you're not. In their heart space, this person has death in reverse. There's been a transformation that has been wanting to happen in this person's heart for some time. And it's very powerful. But it required a death of something, a full death of something, so that there can be a birth. And this person is motivated by this conflict. Why? Because they hold the truth in their hand. They know something. But what does that mean? They have to take action. Their hands, my hands are burning. I have a playlist that's literally called My Hands Are Burning, I Love You. And I feel like that's the energy. My hands are burning. I know what I must do. And I cannot not do it. I can't not do it because I know, like, I see so clearly. So there's this conflict that has been rubbing up against this person, creating like a frustration, this has been happening very much on purpose. I feel like this is spirit, or this person's own spirit, trying to get their attention. Wake up, you know? Because they got stuck in this kind of like gray, just living life in black and white, but there was no color. Not really. At one point there was, but then they reached a point where they needed to transform and they weren't doing that. And so the color it was the illusion of there not being color there anymore. Like, it kind of drained from their vision of their own surroundings. But then they had this conflict inside of them because they know that there's more and that they're meant to experience more, just like you. You know that you have to go face this part of you because you're meant to experience more. And this person knows that they have to pull themselves out of this pit of like gray for the same reason. And this is going to keep on nagging at them and like clawing at them until they do, because it's something that they know. You hold some sort of key to bring to this person coming out of that disappointing state. I have a feeling that you have something to do with being this cup here. Okay, so the overall connection energy between the two of you at this point in time is the 8 of Pentacles and the 9 of Pentacles in reverse. And then that Ascendant card came out, which says Outlook. Okay. You're both putting work into something, and you're not in your independent, energetic power just yet. Like, you're still moving in the direction of this Page of Cups. You're like, there's just one thing. Like I said before, it's be right back energy. It's like, BRB. Just gonna ride off this way for a second, gotta deal with my shit. And it's like your knees are shaking and your voice is shaking, but you're like going to do it anyways, because Courage is not the absence of fear. It's just deciding I'm going to do the scary thing anyways, right? So you're going off to do that. This person is like, no worries. I have this pit of blackness to drag myself out of, but I'll be here when you get back. It's so romantic. But the two of you are doing this work, and it's like something about this, though. The Outlook card, Ascendant, it is very much going to affect who you are in this world. Worldview, mission statement, expression, affect, role, mark, attitude, outer self, point of view, body image, aura, likeness, approach, impact, and first impressions. This is speaking to me of like when you put this work in and you step into that sovereign energy, your whole view is going to shift and your expression is going to shift. Your whole self is going to shift, at least the way that people see you on the outside. Like you'll still have elements integrated. You have your old you integrated in you still. You are still everything you've ever been. But you're also expanding to be something more. You're not losing anything, but you're gaining everything. Both of you are. But ascendant, it's like you are both still rising into your power. In the near future between the two of you, though, you have the Four of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, and the Ten of Pentacles. This is hilarious. You are literally like holding on for dear life. The wheel is spinning and it's gaining speed. You're like, I'm just holding on because this is now out of my hands. See, what you guys are both doing right now is you're doing your part in the co-creation. You're taking action in the part of things that you control. And once you do that, Spirit is like, hey, they're serious. They took action. Now we're going to come in and do our part. And that's when the Wheel of Fate, the Wheel of Destiny, the Wheel of Fortune starts turning in your favor to match you, because you showed that you're serious. So this is like you buckling up. This is you buckling up then. And guess what comes next? It's the Ten of Pentacles. So here is like, this is rapid progression that's happening right now. So here is you guys both doing the work. Here is the state that you'll be in when the work is done. Here is the Ten of Pentacles and the fucking Wheel of Fortune, which is coming in to drop on top of the foundation that the two of you are putting down right now. You're doing the work to build the foundation, and this is like a mansion or a castle or whatever the hell your dream is being dropped on the foundation, because now it can actually exist there. Now you can actually hold it, right? You can't hold the Ten of Pentacles until you get yourself here. Yeah, this looks really big. Is there anything else that Pisces needs to know before I let them go? I think that's pretty much it, but yeah. Okay, they just want me to highlight an energy that you can focus on to support your success, but I'm going to pull that from the astrology oracle deck to see, so that you can work with like a house, a planet, or a sign energy to support you at this time. And then I'm going to let you go. You all go. Although I love you deeply, it has been 7 hours and I need to stretch my legs because they are cramping. But I adore you, and I will be back on Halloween. And we will vibe. Okay, what energy can Pisces focus on to support them while they do this growth? Or while they, yeah. While they expand, while they face their demons, while they slay the dragons. I saw you at the bottom of the deck. Anything else? No, yeah, it's literally this is so all about you. And bitch, it is shifting things. Look at this. First house, ascendant, all of the self things transforming. And the recommended energy, by the way, that Spirit says to put yourself in is literally just get ready to receive, because this opportunity is coming. It is fucking coming. Something that wants to collaborate with you, open up, assist you. It's going to explain something that then shifts you into an opportunity because you understand. It's going to synergize you or create the possibility for something that wasn't possible before. It's going to open a fucking door for you, or develop something that you've already kind of invested in. Now is your time. Damn, you and Aquarius, Pisces. My head is just tingling all up my crown. This is very powerful energy. But yeah, Spirit's basically like, just get ready, bitch. Just get ready. Because I see you've already taken your willpower and you've pointed it in this direction. You're like, I'm doing that thing. I'm terrified, but I'm fucking doing the thing. Which, first of all, badass. And Spirit knows that. So that's why, in anticipation of you, they're like, yes, you're going to go do the thing. And then after you do the thing, the opportunity is going to come in. So just prepare for that. I cannot explain how much this is going to awaken you and shift you. The arrival of whatever this is, and it coincides with this person that's in your life in some way as well. I know this reading kind of ended up not really being too much about you and your person, but it is and it isn't. You'll understand if you're meant to. If not, then I feel like it's probably not your reading this time. But yeah, this is powerful. And also the way that the energies collaborate together, yours and this person, because you are so much in your authentic power when you come together. I mean, the opportunities that the two of you create together are just insane. You create like this, I'm seeing the two of you build like a nest together that welcomes in literally whatever you want and can hold it safely and honor that between the two of you. So pretty much anything you want is going to be yours, plus love with this person if you want that, because you both are doing the fucking work. And Spirit is like, that's the shit I live for. Because that allows them to do what they want to do, which is just see you be the best that you can be. I love you. I love you so much. I hope that resonated for you. That's what I got. Mwah. He's going for the cup. He's going for the cup. I told him how I felt about him. Not in a hurry. Yeah. Sometimes if you just put your energy in the energy of freedom, though, rather than trying to like convince someone what I want is what you want, sometimes you just have to show them that you want the same thing as what they want by putting yourself in that energy. And then they're like, oh, they do want what it's like, yeah, dummy. I wasn't just trying to convince you, but sometimes you have to walk the talk. Thank you for what you do. You're amazing. Aw, thank you, Star Lover. I appreciate that. Well, I love what I do. So it's literally, I'm just like, I don't know, talking to Spirit. It's my shit. But, yeah, and I get to talk to you guys. So what would I not love about it? But I'm going to let you go for tonight. Thank you for hanging out with me. I appreciate you all greatly. And if you want to come hang out on Halloween, then come hang out. I'm going to be doing another live. It will be, I'll try to put it up at least a day before maybe, so I'll try to at least put it up sometime tomorrow or later today, I guess is what I should say, because it's 1 a.m. here. And so that you guys know what time it will be, but it will be sometime in the evening on Halloween. So, mwah. With that, I leave you. I hope that the messages resonated. Thanks for vibing with me. You the best. And I will talk to you guys again soon. Bye.